Hey, hey, hey. Hi, everyone. Back again. This time it's Thursday, so it means more visual novels. Carrying on with Phoenix Wright. Plan is to finish it today. And then, as I said before, these have been going on a while. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to take a break from Phoenix Wright and try Dokkan for a bit. Maybe do the first game. And then come back to Phoenix Wright, finish that off, or we'll see how it goes. I will be coming back to Phoenix Wright. We'll be finishing it off. I'm just going to take a little bit of a break and try something new on Thursdays for a little bit. Rather than just hammering out one at a time, because something to come back to. Yeah. So we're going with that. I hope everyone's okay. Everyone's having a good day. And, yeah. Let's do it. Right, where were we? So we're doing an investigation because we're trying to work it, because it turned, I think, we worked out that the killer was an actual assassin, from what I believe. We've got to try and prove it, because we thought it was the manager, and it turns out it might not be the case, because the reason we thought she would do it, turns out she was actually taken by an assassin. The manager's friend, something like that. I'm not really sure. Though weird dynamic. The manager's a bit obsessed, really. So yeah, we'll see how it goes. Cool. Is this the right one? So it's past 9 p.m. Oh, that's it. So we found a camera inside the Big Bear, and now we're trying to work out what's going on, aren't we? I wonder if Mr. Edgeworth's already found Mystic Mayor. Oh yeah, because we don't even know where Mayor is. Well, we know where she is. She's in the guy we're trying to help. His butler is the assassin, but I have a funny feeling the guy we're trying to help is the actual assassin. But who knows? There we go. These things take time. I'd say probably not. The police are professionals, Pearls. They'll find her, so don't you worry. And if we can win a not guilty verdict tomorrow, then everything will be okay. You're right. My hands are like wet. It's snowing really badly, and I went for a wander in the snow. Right. Let me just check that I actually loaded the latest one. Yes, I did. Real killer. So the person who killed Miss Corridor was the assassin, Mr. Shelley the Killer, right? And the card Miss Andrews found at this crime scene seems to be proof of that. But if that's the case, then a new question comes to mind. Who was the one who hired the killer to begin with? And who was his client? You mean who asked for the murder? The person didn't want dirty their own hands with blood. But whoever this client is, they're still a killer. Who could have hired the assassin? Do you think it was Miss Andrews? I wonder. But she was the client. Then why go through the effort to stab the knife into the corpse herself? But Miss Andrews wasn't the client. Then it can't be. Matt and Guard? Was it Matt? If Mr. Guard really did hire the assassin, then he's not innocent at all. Far from it. He would be guilty of the crime. Well, that can't be Mr. Guard, right? I mean, when we first talked to him. Mr. Guard, I'd like to ask you one more question. Did you kill Joanne Corridor? Alright? Just so we're clear, dude. I didn't kill anyone, and that includes Joanne, okay? I didn't see any Cyclops that time. Actually, that reminds me. Did you remember something? Yeah. Something Miss Andrews said at the trial today. She said something interesting. What did she say? So what is this interesting thing? Oh, that's right. You didn't hear it, did you, Pearls? Juan had bet anything on the Jammin' Ninja this year. And if he lost the Grand Prix, he was going to make sure Matt was going to go down with him. That's what he thought, anyway. It looked like somehow Juan had in his hands a secret so powerful that it would destroy Matt's acting career had it been revealed. Mr. Engard's secret. What is the secret? I don't know yet. But for now, let's think about it this way. Mr. Corridor was going to reveal the secret. That means Mr. Engard had plenty of motive to have Mr. Corridor silence. Which means we have to meet with Mr. Engard. There's no way around it now. Okay, let's go there. Let's get out of here. Wow, it's getting really late, isn't it, Nick? Yeah, it's past 9 PM already. But we still have some things to prepare for tomorrow's trial. There's still the matter of this secret. Miss Andrews' real intentions. These are two things I must know tonight. Aren't visiting hours over at the detention center? I'm sure we'll think of something, Bells. Don't you worry. Let's go further out. Hey, wait. What is it, Whippersnapper? All I know is nothing that has anything to do with you is ever good. Like just now, I was handed this strange device for who knows what reason. And I was told to use it to search the whole hotel. That's the bug sweeper. Bug sleeper? The bug sweeper, isn't it? The one gumshoe. I don't know, and frankly, I don't care. Well, the request came from Edgepoo, so Edgeworth? And he said, if you feel angry, direct your anger at that unsophisticated lawyer. So I'm going to feel free to direct all my anger towards you. Bye. Party Master has arrived. Hi, Demon. Hope you're okay, buddy. Ah, gee. Thanks for bundle, Edgeworth. What a pal you are. That's good, man. Let's talk to her. This is absolutely top secret, so you'd better keep it to yourselves. I heard they found a spy camera hidden in one of those presents. Very interesting. I'm sure it was, you know. It was to catch poor Joanne in the middle of a scandalous meeting. Scandalous? What's that? Are you going to be playing Sea of Thieves later? No. I might play it at the weekend. I sometimes stream it at the weekend, but chances are I'll be playing it next Wednesday. I'm not sure if I'll play it before then. If we need crew, I'll put it in the Discord. And you're welcome to join if we need spaces. It was funny yesterday, wasn't it? Scandalous, what's that? It means, well, you know, that gossip has been going around about my dear Joanne. Oh, you mean the thing about Miss Andrews? Yeah, no, Thursdays I do a visual novel. So at the moment we're doing Finish Right, and then hoping to finish that today. So it's just the second game of this trilogy, and I'm going to put a pin before I do the last game, and move on to a different game that was recommended called Danganronpa. I'll let you in on another secret, young'un. I know who planted the spy camera. It was the obnoxious, puffy-haired photographer girl. The nerve of some people. Spying on people by herself, as if I wouldn't want to see it for myself too. Wow, the alien actually admitted her true intentions. I don't know what you're thinking exactly, but I can bet it's nothing good. Glasses are all snowed up. Can't see. But I didn't say anything. So you want to know about Joanne and the manager, right? Actually, as I hear it, there was something of a refreshing pair there too. I tell you, Joanne really welcomed that manager with open arms. The manager? Who are you talking about? You don't know? The manager woman Joanne had. It's a a shame she killed herself, though. Oh, you're talking about Miss Select's impacts. Miss Andrews' mentor, right? Oh, yes, that's the one. The Celeste girl. She was supposed to get married, you know. Married? You mean to Mr. Corridor? Really? You young kids today don't know anything, do you? The girl Celeste killed herself 3 days after the marriage announcement. 3 days after their marriage announcement? What in the... Why would Miss Impacts want to kill herself? She was going to get married. Well, that's because she was thrown away because, you see, by Joanne. What? But they were going to get married, right? They promised each other, right? They held a grand announcement session, but 3 days later, Joanne suddenly cancelled their marriage. Ooh, the plot thickens. Is that true? It was in the weekly magazines. But why? Why did he do that? That was not in the magazines, unfortunately. I see. That night, after Joanne killed off the wedding, the manager killed herself. How terrible. I wonder what happened between them two. Is that all we got? Okay, right. Let's back out some more. On that night, there must have been at least a few hundred people here. I guess the police are done with their questioning and investigating. It looks like things here in the lobby have finally calmed down. Let's go back to his house. We might find something there. Looks like no one is around. What happened to that person with the stuffed teddy face? Oh, he must mean the butler with stitches in his face. The one who just looks like stereotypically evil. It's the kitty. Oh, there you are. I guess you're still awake, Hershey. Oh, come on, let's play. I wonder if that butler, Mr. Doe, is already asleep or not. Door. Behind the door. There's a small door at the bottom that's bigger than the door. I bet it's for the cat. Oh, you mean shoe? The door. It's locked tight. Well, I guess that's to keep nosy people like me from entering it. But our helper's there. Flying bike. Can't fly. That's too bad. Okay, back out of here for now. I want to get back to the hotel lobby first. Some of the movement in this is mad. Put some bread on and it's going nuts. I keep getting scared that it's going to fall off because it keeps moving. I did, but then it goes for I move it and then I look again and it's like trying to commit suicide every time. It sort of feels tense in here, doesn't it, Mr. Nick? Yeah, it does. I wonder if something happened. You're Mr. Engard's lawyer, right? Well, we finally found just the person we've been looking for. A real decisive witness. You mean for the Engard case? We're taking the witness statement right now. Gotta hand it over to Edgelord. What's Edgeworth up to? Who's the witness? I think you know this person quite well, Mr. Lawyer. Oh, between the kidnapper's demand and now this, I can't see any way to win here. Oh yeah, Miss Edgeworth wanted me to tell you something. Even though visitor eyes are long over at the detention centre, he wanted me to grant you special permission. So there you go. We've already called them so they know. Go on, go talk to your heart's content. Thank you very much. This is such good news, Mr. Dick. Go talk to your heart's content. Sounds like the police are pretty sure they have tomorrow's trial in the bag. I don't really see the problem with this. Edgelord's very, like... He's gone from being I must always win to I must always find the truth. I have also realised I'm sitting in the dark. I'll go turn my light on. Okay, detention centre. March 22nd, detention centre, visitors room. I'm sure they must have transferred Miss Andrews here by now. So that means that both Mr. Angard and Miss Andrews are in the detention centre. Now then, whose story do I want to hear? Let's go to Adrian first. The book. Oh, it's you. I'm sorry to be visiting at such a late hour, but there are a few questions I absolutely have to ask you tonight. I thought your client was Matt. I'm sure Miss Andrews knows something. She can't be clueless about the secret Mr. Corridor had on guard. I'd like to ask you about Matt and Guard, if you don't mind. You still don't know, do you? The real him, I mean. You seem to bear a lot of resentment towards him. If that's the case, then why did you become his manager? And why did you become intimate with his rival? That has nothing to do with the case. Nothing. But does it know? About Miss Select's impacts. I have finally put her death behind me. And now, thanks to you, it's all come back to the surface. I'm sorry. Yes, I was shocked by her suicide. And it's true when I heard the rumour that Joanne was the one who had hidden her suicide note, and I began to draw close to him. I wanted to get her suicide note back, and to burn it. You wanted to burn it? Why? I didn't want it to spread just like any other piece of gossip. But I never held any murderous intent towards him. I would never do something so stupid. The suicide note, I wonder what it said. Why did you try to frame Mr. Angard? That's simple, because he's the killer, that's why. Isn't it the duty of every good citizen to inform the police? But there had to be another way. The police are excellent at doing their job, so they'll figure it out, right? Yeah, you've put doubt on this. Yeah, they're so good that they couldn't figure out the real truth behind Celeste's death. Mrs. Andrews. Well, I know you're not the type of person to do something without a reason. So please, tell me why you did what you did. Revenge. Did you just say revenge? Oh, we got Cyclops. Just the one, though. Okay. Don't you understand? You're not my lawyer, to be honest. You're more like my enemy. Oh. I'm sure I just heard Miss Andrews say revenge. Okay, we'll come back to you. I want to talk to the other one. Do I have to leave and come back? It doesn't look like Mr. Scruffy Detective is here. Well, he's out there with the camera all asking around all the electronic stores. Then I'll make some salad for him for dinner. It looks like Pearls really appreciate what Gumshoe is doing for us. Miss Nick? Where is the lettuce? I don't think I've ever brought lettuce before. I guess I have to give up making a salad then. I guess the lack of lettuce is the kind of problem. What a random, like... Oh, she's really sad. Right, let's go to Matt and Guard. Dude, it's Mr. Wright. I hope you can get me off the hook tomorrow. I'm counting on you. I hope so too. Edgeworth just dropped a bombshell on me by saying that Joanne Corridor was killed by an assassin, and that the assassin's client is this man, Matt Angard. What's wrong, Mr. Angard? There's something I must know with 100% certainty. You seem kind of different. You're totally not like your usual lawyer dude self. That's secret. About the press conference. You mean the one where Joanne was going to dress up as me? Yeah. I heard a little more about it from Miss Andrews. It looked like Joanne had his hands on a secret that would destroy his career. Could you please fill me in on what the secret is? Please. Got some locks. Oh, that is a lot of locks. Oh, no. So many Cyclops. You said a secret, right? I have no idea what that is. Do you? Did you know about Miss Corridor and Miss Andrews' relationship? Well, it's all over the tabloids. But I don't know any of the details, if that's what you mean. Look, how many times do I have to tell you? I don't care what Joanne did with his life. Miss Andrews, she had a purpose in mind when she started seeing him. Her mentor was Miss Corridor's manager. And Miss Andrews was going to get Miss Celeste Impact's suicide note. Does that jog any memories? Nope. Dude, I suddenly got hungry. You up for a pizza? My treat. He's in prison! Why have they not taken the phone off him? Mr. Nick, what's a pizza? Is it kind of like a pea? Like green peas? Let's eat one later, okay? Such a, like a sheltered child. Doesn't know what pizza is. That hurts me. Oh, I got cut off by the pizza dude at the shop. Well, how about we get our minds off this topic and talk about something else? Are you connected to the suicide in some way? Right. He's got a lot of cyclops. I think I need to break hers first. So let's jump in and jump back out. Oh, Mr. Wright. Please, you have to help me. Uh-oh. Oh, it's him. Mr. Powers. What happened? Why are you here? I got roped into this somehow. What? And now I'm going to testify at tomorrow's trial. So the decisive witness is Mr. Powers? I was talking with the detective until a while ago, and I was on my way home, when all of a sudden, you there, you're under arrest, and I was brought back here. He said my face and whole self in general looked suspicious. I guess they can see how they thought you looked suspicious. I'm just a normal guy on an exercise show for kids. Is that a crime? So about this testimony, what are you going to talk about? I really don't know. But it sounds like I saw something pretty important from when they tell me. You saw something important? What was it? Well, the detective told me not to talk about it. You can't tell anyone, especially not that lawyer, he said. Who do you think that lawyer the detective was talking about? I'm going to take a wild guess and say it was me. Yeah, you got it. Mystic Mayor and myself, you're only two allies in the whole world, but it's alright. Ouch, I don't really have a lot of friends, do I? He's just got 2 kids. This is going to do a lot of damage to Matt, you know, because he's got that refreshing like a spring breeze image going on. What's he really like? Well, let's see. Matt's always been kind of a player with women. He would never really turn a pretty face away, if you know what I mean. He'd always say, it's just a game, to justify himself. What? How horrible? How horrible? How horrible? That's unforgivable. Oh, sorry. Didn't mean to offend you. But you know, he said once that there's only one person in the world who won't swoon over me. The one person who wouldn't swoon over him? His manager, you know? Miss Adrian Andrews. So you see, I'm actually a sucker for gossip. I mean, celebrities in their world have this dazzling sort of image, right? Dazzling sort of image, but aren't you part of that dazzle, Mr. Powers? No, I'm more of a hairy, sweaty, smelly, brutish kind of guy, you see? But it's okay, really. I get to hear plenty of gossip about a lot of other stars around me as things happen. Well, that's true. Oh hey, did you hear about this yet? About Miss Andrews' mentor and her suicide? You mean Miss Impact? We heard something about how her wedding was cancelled. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. I thought about it a little the other day. About that mysterious death. Hey, Mr. Wright, why didn't you ask me about that? Go on, go ahead. He's so charged up his skin is practically glowing with electricity. Go on then. So have you heard this? Celeste left a suicide note. And they say Joanne was the one who hid it. But yeah, we heard about that in court today. But there wasn't actually any proof that she'd left the note. Well, this is what I think. I think that something bad was written on the note. Something bad for Joanne, that is. Something bad for him? Why do you figure so? Well, before she died, Celeste talked with a few of her friends. And she said, it looks like I caught up with a truly insidious man. Truly insidious man? Does she mean Mr. Corridor by that? Well, there's no one else that fits the bill, right? And that would be a reason enough for him to hide the suicide note. I see. Well, that's some good info, thank you. You're welcome. Mr. Ungard and Miss Andrews, they're both at the detention centre right now. There are still things I don't understand or know about, I'm sure. I have to get the 2 of them to tell me everything! Mr. Nick, your phone. Hey, that's the Steel Samurai theme song, innit? I don't like the sound of this ringtone right now. It sounds kind of ominous. Yeah, I know. Beep. We're in trouble now, pal. I'll be back at the office really soon. What? Something unexpected just happened. Mr. Edgelord, he... Anyway, hurry up and get back to the office. I don't know what's going on. Bye. You cut me off. You're singing my theme music. Yeah, because I can hear it in the background. Got Animal Crossing on to the side. What's going on, Mr. Nick? Gumshoe said we need to go back to the office right away. Then we should hurry back. I'm scared to go back.
Oh dear!
Oh dear! What are you talking about? Mr. Nick, pull yourself together. Maybe it'll be good news. Somehow I doubt that. Pull that down a little bit. Don't want to get the audio all crunchy. Okay, right, move out there. Go back to the offices. What took you so long? Mr. Edgeworth couldn't stick around forever and had to go. What happened? We got him. We know who brought the camera. Crunchy is not the ideal audio setting. No, it's really not. This quickly? And the bear's what gave them away, pal. Bear. I figured it out. I figured we should be looking into the bear instead of the camera. I should know this. I should know this, and I do, so I've changed it. Does it sound alright now? Shh, pearls, and go on. There's only one person who brought one of those bears who's related to this crime. I've been out of the game too long. No, but I know these things. Look, I sorted it out. Does it sound okay now? I said I don't want to get it nice and crunchy. I say words, don't mean I know what I'm on about, ever. Is the balance good between the actual music and the... Who'd be so rude as to spy on another person in their room? Matt and Guard. Hi, Simple Rock. Hope you're okay, man. Matt and Guard, your client. That's you, pal. And there I thought things couldn't get any worse. What happened to Edgelord? Oh, Edgelord came back. So he disappeared for a while, and then he came back. Yeah, you gotta wait 2 minutes, unfortunately, so you can't spam it. Yeah, he's back now, but he's no longer about winning. He's about finding the truth. I like him now. But he's still an arse, so it's great. Oh, for... That's really annoying. I honestly don't know how to fix it. I've had a look so much. It's got to be definitely some stream elements, but hopefully next week.
Oh dear!
There we go. Oh dear. Yeah, hopefully next month. It will balance out? I'm hoping so, anyway. I don't know how long you've got left on this one with... It must be like a name account thing. Right. Stuffed bear. Are you sure you heard right? About the person who bought the bear was... I heard it from the department store clerk, pal. This is the credit card receipt for the purchase. It's for 3,800! That's the exact... match the price of the bear. That is an expensive bear. Maybe it has to lapse and resub. Yeah, that's the only thing I can think of. A receipt? That's all you have? Oh. It's not just the receipt. It's the store clerk said so himself. You can't see me. He told me, I'm sure I sold the bear to Mr. Engard. I mean, the clerk even got Mr. Engard's autograph out of it. What happened with the juice in the wine glass? Basically, it turns out she did plant the evidence, but it wasn't her. So we're now trying, because we think we know the killer was an assassin. So we're trying to work out who the assassin is, even though it's really obvious. It's the one who looks like an assassin. And but we're also trying to work out who sent him. But she's now in prison anyway. So I'm sure the person who brought the stuffed bear was Mr. Engard himself. My sight is failing. This can't be. Oh my God. Spy camera. So what about the spy camera we found? That was a dead end. I mean, you can find this kind of thing from anywhere. But for now, I guess I can give these back to you for evidence. So we've got a camera. I know you don't want to give up. I didn't think it was possible. The person who put the spy camera in the room was mad. Why would Mr. Engard do something like this? I bet it was to catch Miss Andrews and Mr. Corridor in one of her rendezvous. I bet it's not good enough for me. I have to know the absolute truth behind this camera. Was it Edgelord? Nah, he don't plant evidence anymore. He's a changed man. I'm scared, Mr. Nick. I wonder what we'll find out next. I'm scared myself, but I have to put on a good face for pearls. Matt and Guard, what in the world have you done? You alright, Simple Rock, anyway? Had a good day. You'll be pleased to know tomorrow I will be streaming Flight Simulator, if you haven't already seen. Some sweet planing and lots of crashing. Apparently it's really CPU heavy though, so it'll either be really low settings, so I just won't be able to stream it, but we'll have a play. I've also I haven't played it, but I've like gone through the settings and kind of like set it up. I've turned off all assistance, so I'm going to be doing it with no help at all. And I'll be doing that around 4 tomorrow. For your viewing pleasure. Right, let's name the plane Angelina Merkel. Fine. Remember that for tomorrow, and we'll do it. You're working really late, you know. It's already past 10. I think it's time you told me the truth. Relax. Don't you know that ignorance is bliss? But if you really want to talk, no, let's talk. Wait, I didn't want to speak to him. I wanted to speak to the other one. I gotta leave. Did I press the wrong one? There we go. That one. Here she is. Juice Lady. Can't wait for you to be inside Angelina Merkel. Crashing her into the ground. Right. The Magatama. Right, that one. Take that! Wow. Why frame him? Oh, for everyone as well, I'm at least on one of the days, probably more likely Sunday. I'm gonna stream some Splatfest because there's a new Splatfest, and I got my new capture card, so I'm gonna try and get it all working through my Switch, and do some splatting. Isn't that the plan? Yes, she says. Can you please tell me why you framed the murder? I already told you countless times because I thought he was the killer. That's not it. I know you have personal reasons to dislike him. I should probably save. I should definitely save. You may think I didn't hear it, but I know you said something earlier. You said revenge. So you were saying I was taking my revenge out on Matt, and that's why? What an absurd idea. And out of anything to take revenge for, a woman who lives by being dependent on other people. I would splat first, but apparently I need a pro rank. No. You, no, you just need to play. You just need to play. Like, come join if we have space, man. I don't think you need to be, like, high rank. I don't think there's a minimum rank on Splatfest. Yeah, I mean, if it is, it's really low anyway. Okay, yeah, there isn't then. Apparently there isn't. So yeah, come splatting. Yeah, I don't think that really matters because we'll be playing as a group. Splatfest needs to be a thing. Exclamation mark Splatfeet. Do I dare put na 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 na? Yeah, I do. Catherine, whap that in. These might be things people use points for, but I'm just letting you control this, you guys. But it's fine because I do love that tune. Whack it in stream ideas, and I'll do that after. I'll do that ready for the weekend. A woman who lives by being dependent on other people. There is someone or something. Oh my god, I have no health. I need to just back out of this. Yeah, I'll whack that in the Discord on Stream Ideas, and I'll get it uploaded. You got it in my head as well. I've got Catherine behind me, and she just keeps singing the that tune. Oh, right, okay. Oh my god, I'm gonna be singing non-stop. I might be really funny as well and force Splatfest not put a cooldown on it. Just constant. Right, okay. I need to work out what she's doing. Okay, I've saved it, haven't I? So I'm not going to get... Yeah, right, we have saved. Let's just resave. No, I don't want to move. I want to... Let's just skip past this. So what do I have as a reason why she would want revenge? Is there something or someone, I gotta remember I can do people now, in her past that would make her take revenge? So, I don't think my badge, I'm gonna be that. Nickel Samurai, don't think so. Press conference, no. No. Maybe? She could be the one who, like... Reliable sources say, I don't think that's it. Something to do with the guitar? The juice? Could it be the juice? Because she wants to get revenge because he drank some of her precious tomato juice. The ninja button. So we've got the suicide report with the hidden note. Her own suicide. Ooh. Because they believe that Matt hired the current assassin. And if she knows what's on this, because apparently she didn't commit suicide to that, so I could go with that. Could be the bear. So it could be the picture card. It could also be... Could just be her in general, but I find that's really loose. I think I'm going to go with the card. This is random haphazard thrown out evidence. Oh no. Balls do it. Oh, I've only got 1 health anyway, so it's not too bad. Because it's actually really hard to find that exact tune. I remember trying to look for it before for something else, but you can find it. It has got like a special name. Just do that. Why frame him? Why would she want to frame him? These are the questions we must know. Okay. I'm going to take a guess at this one. Yep, okay. Celeste, there is only one catalyst that could cause such strong feelings and even revenge. And that's missing Pax's suicide. What are you trying to say? Celeste was Juwan's manager. On top of that, the one who hid her note was also Juwan. What does this have to do with Matt? You're right, you haven't mentioned him yet. But for you to hate him, it must mean that he has some relation to this impact and her suicide. Can you explain this relationship? Ooh. Now the card? Whap it on Discord or the stream. Bit stuff for the stream, please. I want to say that. What sort of relation is that supposed to explain before you start? Perhaps I should What have we got here then? Here we go. I can only play like a little bit. Yeah, I'll, what was that? You should be able to hear it. Okay. PogChamp. Yeah, we'll get part of this on the... Yeah, I'll do something with that. Yeah, I'll do something with that. Yeah, put it in the stream suggestions chat, and I'll make sure we have something for the weekend. I'm trying to think if there's anything I can put in for the plane, but I have a feeling that's either going to be highly inappropriate or it's going to be painful enough trying to fly a plane with no assistance. I think you're actually getting picked up slightly as well. Well, I'll have it set up for today, so you guys can set it up and do what you wish. Right, I need to work out. Why she hates Matt and Guard. Right. What's the relation? She killed herself 2 years ago. So we've got herself. We've got Mr. John Doe. It's such an obviously fake name. Like, you couldn't go more fake if you tried. Evidence. What evidence do we have? The hidden suicide note. Ooh, has it got something from her own suicide? Could be. It's not the card. Do with a bear. it could be that. It could have something to do with the secret. I'm going to try this, actually, because it could have something to do with the secret that they were going to release, and I think this is the only way I can kind of get that connection to it. I was the one who organised the press conference. Juan wanted to deal the most damage to Matt's career, and that's why he was killed. Quite simply a story of cause and effect, Jess. Oh, I'm not even in the Magatama thing. Ugh. Alright, let's try this again. Oh, what's going on? Right. There we go, we're in spirit mode now. So we've got this one. So it explained to me the relation between Celeste and Matt. So is the relation something to do with bears? Is it something to do with that? Oh, I messed everything up. I've just got Splatoon in the back of my head. In my corner behind me now. If I wave my arm, she kind of half appears. There we go. Right. Something to do with the suicide, or... I'm trying to work out why she wants to kill somebody. Right, I'm going to try the press conference, as I originally said. No. This is the pain. Okay, right. Okay. Oh, I've just done the same thing. Oh. This isn't good. Okay. Right, the only other one I can think of. Well, no, because it's why are they connected? I think it might have something to do with her suicide, maybe? It's the only thing I can think of. So, let's go profiles. There is the other guy, but it's quite deep, so I thought it would be this one first. Okay. Because there's no one really on there. Let's try the suicide. No. Right, I'm going to go speak to him and see if he gives us anything. I'm not really convinced it'll be that way round. It wouldn't really make sense to me, but a lot of this game doesn't make sense half the time. Right, you! Dish up. You murderous ape. Oh, that's a lot of locks, though. Matt's secret. Now, let's hear what the secret of yours is. What if Miss Corridor had been successful with his plan? What would he be disclosed? I told you before, I don't know. I don't know anything about Joanne, okay? Look, Mr. Wright, I could keep on saying it until I'm blue in the face, but I totally didn't pay Joanne any attention the whole time that night. I mean, come on, I was in the middle of a nap. Don't lie to me. I know you paid close attention I do? Oh, wait. The bear. This bear was in Corridor's room on the night of the murder. The bear that was supposed to be a present from a fan. So it's a present. Actually looks kind of classy, if you know what I mean. Yeah, I hear it's quite expensive. Which is why its very odd gadget was found inside the bear. This is a very small video camera. And it was hidden inside the bear's eye. Maybe it's a really curious bear. What an idiot. Well, whatever this bear saw, it sent somewhere using a transmitter. Which means someone on the night of the murder was secretly filming the room. I guess you wanted a few of those kinds of fans too. Actually, I wouldn't say this present was from a fan. Who else could it be from? The person who gave the bear to him was you. You know this bear from somewhere? I don't think I've ever met Mr. Bear before, dude. But he says he knows you. How could you forget such a great friend? What else did the bear tell you? He says the one who put the camera inside his eye was you. If I didn't know how you work in court, I'd think I was in some serious trouble. Come on, this is all a joke, right? You're just pulling my leg. Looks like you're not ready to give up your secret. Well, do you have any proof you want to show me? Here is proof it was you. The receipt. Take that! I have here one credit card receipt. It's from when you bought the bear. Dude, all I can tell you from this is that I spent $3,800. I go to that department store all the time, okay? This could be the toothbrush I brought that one time. That's a $3,800 toothbrush. Like, that must be some crazy toothbrush. Like, is it like it's going a $38,000 toothbrush? Yeah, it would like have to like give you a little cooch tickle at the same time or something. For like that kind of money. Self toothpasting brush infinite, yeah. It's ivory and it's got elephant hair. An elephant hair ivory toothbrush. Blech. Anyway, the store clerk clearly remembers you and your purchase. After all, you gave him an autograph, did you not? Dude, you should have said that earlier. So can I ask you one thing? You're my lawyer, right? So if you are, why are you looking into stuff like that? Because if I don't know the truth, I can't help you. Sounds more like stupid lawyer talk to me. Let's stop talking about this, okay? No, not yet. I haven't asked you why you set up the camera. And of course, what your secret is. Of course, it would be strictly confidential. So, what are you going to do now? I'm going to find out what I want to know, because I must. The reason you hid the camera is... why? Why would he hide the camera? Wait. Didn't we find out that he hired the guy? Take that! Yes! Wait, what's the card? Maybe he doesn't know about the card. This is a certain man's calling card. His name is Shelly the Killer. And I'm sure you know of him, don't you? Shelly the Killer? That's ridiculous. Why would I know some shady scumbag like him? If you really don't know him, why are you acting so jumpy all of a sudden? This is it. I'm finally starting to get the truth. I can't afford to make more mistakes now. Mr. Man, I know why you know him because you're his client. Since you're the one who set up the camera, it means you knew exactly what was going to happen. So how? How would you know something like that? It's because you're his client, that's why. You hired Shelly the Killer to assassinate Mr. Juan Corridor. The real mastermind behind the whole murder is you, Matangard. And here I was trying to be a good boy for you. I thought if you didn't know, you'd be able to do your job without feeling bad. Well, that's what I thought anyway. Mr. Unguard, did you really hire... Hold on a sec. I'm going to consult myself, okay? Consult myself? Well, I guess it's probably about time anyway. I think it's time for the truth. Ah, good. Ooh. How do you do, Mr. Lawyer? Where's he pulled the glass of... the massive glass of juice? Oh, he is so juiced up. How do you do, Mr. Lawyer? I'm Melangard. Oh, HP. Satisfying HP. Well done, Mr. Wright. Why has he pulled the gin glass from? I bet it wasn't easy for you to gather as much information as you have. So you really are his client? You didn't think I would dirty my own hands with this, did you? What do you mean? And that woman, Adrian, was quite brave herself, trying to stick the crime on me. I didn't think she had it in her. But all I care about is that Joanne is dead. Isn't that right, Mr. Lawyer? That's your lying. What terrible... It's way past your bedtime, little girl. Go on, and let us grown-ups talk about more adult things. Oh, it like puts a glitch in it as well. Ah. There we go. Go on and let us grown-ups talk about more adult things. But why? Why did you hide the video camera? A weakling soon believes the word of others, just like that pathetic Adrian. You know about Miss Andrews' secret? But I'm no weakling. I don't believe anyone, least of all assassins. Oh, come on, Mr. Wright. Assassins aren't above blackmail. They turn their clients into cash cows by holding the sinful deed over their heads. And a superstar like me, how much do you think I'm worth? Care to guess? And that's why... Yep, that's where the video comes in. He's got his face on the crime scene, recorded on it, preserved for all time. With that, I can keep him at bay, even blackmail him if I want. That's right. The video is my insurance. Isn't that what they call it, Mr. Wright? Why would you do something so wrong? Because I'm a grown-up, and I can. Good enough for an answer for you, little girl? Why? Why would you kill him? Because he was much... Like, how was it... Where has he pulled that glass of... I can only imagine, like, super strong tomato juice now in this game. Tomato juice? Because he was about to sling so much dung into my beautiful public image. Scandals are a little annoying, aren't they? This is all because of that press conference. Mr. Corridor has been able to give it, then in God's secret would have... Ah, well that's what we call taking advantage of the situation, you know? I had no interest in doing it really, but bit by bit it crept upon me. And then the situation just presented itself perfectly. How beautiful, I thought. And that's how Mr. Corridor ended up dead. Let me tell you something. It's not like... I'm not like Adrian. I don't depend on anyone. People are simply things to be used and thrown away. Put on a sweet innocent face and people will swallow anything you feed them. Adrian fell for it, true. Adrian fell for it, the assassin too. Oh, and how can I forget? Even you fell for it, Mr. Lawyer. Everyone. Like, the guard back there's obviously listening to this. Everyone. Did that leave you speechless? What a shame. What's wrong, Mr. Lawyer? You've grown awfully quiet. How could I have been deceived by you all this time? I've always wondered this, like, what would happen when he actually tries to represent someone who's guilty? And you answered very clearly that you hadn't killed anyone. Hey now, I never told you any lies. The person who did the killing was the killer guy, right? All I'm guilty of is taking a catnap in my room. You killed him! I dare you to say that in court tomorrow. But too bad. You can't. You're my lawyer after all, aren't you? You could always drop my case and refuse to represent me. How does that sound? Ah, but you can't, can you? That'd be the one thing you absolutely can't do. Mayor! You wouldn't want to test the killer. He's a man of his word, or so I hear. You should end up getting a certain friend of yours rubbed out if you lose. You scoundrel! Someone's threatening to kill your friend, and you just go, "You gosh darn scoundrel!" So if I were you, Mr. Wright, Esquire, I think you would give it my all tomorrow. Remember, everyone likes a happy win-win resolution. I'll get you for this. That's such a cliche phrase. She once said something just like that, if memory serves. Of course, well, we all know how things turned out for him, don't we? Good night, Mr. Lawyer. Mayor, what am I supposed to do? Now you finally found it. The starting line of this case. I don't care for the horrid atmosphere here. Let us return to the precinct. Well, what are you going to do? If you plan on changing your strategy, you can't do that. That's right, he's holding Mayor hostage. What should I do? That's not something I can answer for you. Right, only you can decide where to go from here. 1 year ago, at that time, I truly didn't understand what a prosecutor was. And that's why I had to leave the prosecutor's office. I felt I couldn't stand in a court of law until I knew what a prosecutor really was. And now, Wright, it's your turn. My turn? What is this thing called a lawyer? What can you do as one? You must find the answer. You must do it on your own. I'm a lawyer. But to fight someone who's clearly a killer, that man is really... It doesn't matter who, every person deserves a proper defence and a fair trial. Isn't the basis of our judicial system. Proper defence, but what exactly is that? It's where a lawyer forcibly and blindly gets an acquittal through shouting and trickery. Ironic that of you people should say such a thing. Isn't that exactly how you fought for your clients up until now? Well, that may be true, but that's because I believe my clients are innocent from the bottom of my heart. Wait for her to get a guard and acquittal, that isn't a proper defence at all. I became a lawyer because I thought I could save people who were suffering and in pain. When I look at the mess we're in, I can't even protect the person closest to me. Even if I win the case, I still lose in the end. I just don't know what to do. Right. Would you get a hold of yourself? You have it all wrong. We aren't some sort of heroes. We're only human, you and I. You want to save someone? That's something easier said than done, wouldn't you say? You're a defense attorney. You can't run away from that. You can only fight, and that's all you can do. People like you and Francesca, you fight to the very end, even when you know the truth is not with you. But I'm not like you. I can't fight for a false verdict, for a man that I clearly know to be guilty. Francesca, she fights for herself. The only thing she fights for is a perfect win record, that's all. Is that the same as you? Is that why you ran away a year ago? Because your precious win record was destroyed? Are you so petty? I see. Now I understand why you despise me so. However, you were mistaken. Thanks to you, when you sealed off my path to a perfect win record, I began to realise the error of my ways. I realised that things such as a perfect record were meaningless. I don't believe that you were saying that is why you left the office. But then why? Why are you here now? The answer to that is something you'll find out on your own. Once the truth. Have faith, you will see it. For tomorrow, before the verdict is read tomorrow. But if you can't, then you'll be powerless to change the ending of the story. Whoa, that got deep. I'm sorry for what happened earlier. Now then, Mr. Attorney, do you wager you can obtain acquittal tomorrow? My, what's the matter, Mr. Attorney? I don't sense your usual anger this time. Tell me, please, why are you holding Mayor hostage for God's sake? Why are you doing this for that cold-blooded killer? Please don't misunderstand things. He's my client. Don't toy with me. A man who hires an assassin is just as much as a killer himself. I believe you're asking me for a reason as to why I'm doing what I am. This is what I like to call my aftercare. My name carries a certain amount of honour and dignity, Mr. Attorney. I take great care to ensure that no suspicion falls upon my clients for my handiwork. That is what is called a client relations and is part of the assassin's duty. We were unlucky this time and my client was arrested as a suspect. As a result, I did what I had to do to enlist your expert help, Mr. Attorney, and to ensure that you do everything in your power to the very end. I believe I told you once before, however. You did, but my name is the Killer. Shelly the Killer. You're Shelly the Killer. Please keep in mind you don't have much space to maneuver with me. As a Killer, I will always finish what I set out to do. If you fail to keep your end of the bargain, she will be gone. It would have been my duty as an assassin to see to it she receives a nice long nap. Ah, no! Now then, if you'd excuse me, if someone were to trace his signal back to me, it would be quite troublesome. The cat! Yeah, the cat! Don't know what to say. Did you hear that at the end of the transmission? Oh, that sounded like a cat. What is it? I think I know where Shelly the Killer is holding Mayor hostage. Let's have all the police units head for in guard mansion immediately. Alright, you hurry over as well. Don't lose hope yet. The fight has only just begun. I like I've got to go via a hotel. Okay. Answer us, Mystic Mayor. We have this area completely surrounded. There is no way for him to escape. Assuming he's still in the area. I can't believe it. That butler, this time, was the killer. I mean, look at him. Literally, like, look at him. You're looking for an assassin and that guy's here. Like, what do you expect? He and Mr. Guard were walking together this whole time. I'm sure they had worked out a contingency plan ahead of time. The bear. The bear. Oh, it's the figurine of a bear. A wooden bear. It's covered in cuts. Right, look down, there's a pet door. Do you think this came through the little door? This door, it's locked. Well, I'm pretty used to breaking doors down now. Let's do it, Edgeworth. Where's the police? Why are the police not here? Why are the lawyers doing this? There's no one here. And look at this room, I would say it's on guard's private lounge. Look at this. The antenna for sending and receiving radio signals and a VCR. Check the deck. If there's a tape, it would be an important piece of evidence. We're lucky at the moment the crime was committed on it. The tape deck is empty. There's no tape. There's no mistake. Someone used this to record something. Sweet loot. Looks like someone took the tape we're looking for and escaped with it. Where's the door? There's a door, right? I was about to say, the wine cellar. It's like he slipped out of our grasp this time, and now we've lost our only lead. Don't give up yet, that little girl is looking for you to be her pillar. Yeah, you're right. We're close, I can tell. We've already set up checkpoints along every route leading out of this district. Leave the rest to us. Look at the picture of Miss Impacts. With love, Celeste. You mean, yeah, Corridor's former manager. Why would a picture be in a guard's mansion? Why did it say with love? On the back, there's something written on the back of the frame. Mayor. It's Mr. Mayor, she left us a message. I thought you'd come, I knew you would. Now listen up, you better get on guard guilty sentence, okay? If you let that creepy slime bag not guilty, I'll never forgive you. I'm fine, so you need not to worry. There's so much I want to write, but I don't think I have a lot of time. Pearly, you're there too, right? Make sure you help Nick out, okay? Someone's got to watch out for that helpless lunk. That's it for now. That's it. No! Mystic Mayor! Sob. Right. What's wrong? Why the blank stare? Nothing. We've searched the house. This is the last room. Looks like he eluded us. As far as clues go, I think this is about all I'm going to get. But I'm still short one last thing. Let's get her. I'm expecting that Engard cheated on her or something. Caused her to cheat. Caused the Celeste woman to cheat with him or something. I think I know what you're thinking. I'll contact the detention center. Thanks. Let's go, Pearls. It's time to open the last lock. Good evening, Mrs. Wright. What's wrong? You look ill. Miss Andrews. I've come to remove your sight lock. What? I want to know, and you will tell me your secret. Fine, go ahead. Try and break me if you can. Right, let's do this. So what direction am I going to try and take in court? Don't really make sense. Can you tell me why you framed Engard for the murder? I've already told you countless times it's because I thought Matt was the killer. No, that's not it. I know you have a personal reason. So we're back here to do with revenge. Revenge and her. What's the relationship? It's got to be this. This is a photo of a Miss Impact's, correct? She looks younger when she passed away, though. With love, Celeste. This is Miss Impact's handwriting, is it not? Where'd you find this? No, it's alright. It was a theoretical question. I found it in Engard's mansion, and after all this time, my last remaining secret has been revealed. Sweet HP! I don't think I've had full HP the entire game. I just keep getting beaten. You get beaten when you lose, like, answer things wrong and stuff. She's supposed to get married to Joanne. Because Miss Corridor didn't want to get married anymore, right? Yeah. Because of Matt. Because of Vanguard is what you mean. I think I can see where this is going. Celeste. She was Matt's manager a long time ago. She was the happiest woman in the world. I was working part-time back then, and I often saw the two of them together. So that's why, with love, it was written on the frame of that picture. They were a couple, weren't they? It wasn't anything as splendid as that. Celeste was being used. Toyed with, until she was thrown away. I'd say horrible. Matt's entire image is built around how nice and wonderful of a man he is. A scandal would have destroyed that. Which is why Celeste, in her kindness, moved over to Worldwide Studios. And that's where she met Joanne. Seemed really happy with him, even happier than when she was with Matt. Celeste and Joanne were such a good match that they were even planning to get married. And then it was suddenly called off. On the night Joanne called the marriage off, Celeste killed herself. And that's why I framed Matt. It was my revenge for Celeste and for myself. I'm sure you can guess why Joanne called off the wedding off, right? Matt confessed to him about his relationship with Celeste. So that's why. But why did Mr. Corridor call off the wedding? I don't understand. It was probably because of his worthless male pride. Joanne and Matt were always fierce rivals. Matt waited for the wedding announcement and then unleashed the truth to Joanne. He was aiming for when it would hurt Joanne the most. Poor Impacts. That wasn't the end of it. That day, I was almost certain that Celeste left behind a suicide note. And on that note, she left detailed accounts of Matt's various misdeeds. And so that she would never again be hurt by Matt. She chose to die. Yeah, look, even Ralph's sad about this. Look at him. Then when Joanne discovered her body, he hid her note. But why would he do that? It's simple. Joanne realised that the note was a powerful weapon against Matt. And it would be really damaging to his refreshing like a spring breeze image. In any case. his pride hurt, Joanne sought revenge. Revenge, there's the word again. Joanne wanted to publicly disclose the contents of the note at a time that would cause Matt the most damage. And that was at the press conference after the show. I know all about it because I heard it from him. It was so I could find out about all this that I drew so close to Joanne to begin with. They're quite a pair of hideous monsters, aren't they? Even Celeste's death was something them to use in their game. That night when I found his body, it was only natural that I thought the murderer was Matt. Those two were always spying on one another after all. As for me, I was frantically searching for Celeste's suicide note. I wanted to destroy it before it ever went public. I was going to burn it, and I had brought a lighter. I couldn't find the suicide note, and that's when revenge crossed my mind. I was going to bring them my own kind of cruel revenge. And that's why she's in prison, because she's rubbish at being a criminal. Celeste was killed by those two monsters. So when I stabbed his body with a knife, I didn't feel a single shred of guilt. That's all I have to say. Well, even knowing all this, he's still going to help that man. I'm a lawyer. What a foul profession. Thank you very much for taking your time and talking with me. It was no big deal, I couldn't sleep anyway. I can't sleep either. Not with Mayor's situation, or with what I know now. To be continued. It's getting real, man. It's getting real. I think this is the first time there's actually been like an actual... Relatable's probably not the right word, but like something you can kind of get behind. Which one? That one. Spook time. How did I get into this mess? Oh, I have no control here. That's far enough. You can't run forever, Mr. Phoenix Wright. What? What have I done wrong? I cannot allow you to go on like this. I think that's the judge. I'm just a simple defense attorney. Silence. You are no longer worthy of your title. I feel like it's about to open with like an arcade game. I've had this train before, someplace, some time ago. As if this day was written into my destiny. Today, I'll stand in court as a lawyer. To prove a killer innocent. Hello, this is Phoenix Wright. You don't look so well, dude. You're gonna prove me you're not guilty today, right? I have a crazy scar, and I pull out juice from nowhere. Remember, it's not just me. Your precious friend's life is riding on today's verdict too. Now listen up. You better get the guilty sentence. And if you ever get that creepy slime bag and not guilty, I'll never forgive you. Maya. How's Maya? I don't know. She hasn't tried to channel me since yesterday. What am I supposed to do? Like I said, for a lawyer, the worst times are when you have to force your biggest smiles. You can't give up. There's still some hope left. Stop it. There's nothing left. Not here, not anywhere. Boo, 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 boo. It's that cursed guard again. Will you leave me alone? Look, don't call me anymore. I mean it. You're really mean, pal. Ah, Gumshoe, I'm really sorry. Where are you? They let me join the investigation team and we're chasing after Degilla. Do you have some sort of lead? Sorry, not right now, but we've got 0 leads on the go. But we're not going to give up. Until the trial is over, until the verdict is handed down. We're going to do everything we can do to find the killer. If we can get Mayor out, then you can get and guard the guilty verdict he deserves. That's true. I could do that if they found Mayor first. So you got that? You have to do whatever you can make the trial last longer. Have to make the trial last longer? If you go at Mr. Edgeworth, with everything you've got, then you two can draw it out. Ah, I get it. I believe you, new pal. You and Edgeworth can do it. Believe in us. We're gonna give it all we've got, just like you. Got it! Thanks, Gumshoe. Beep. Hey, Phoenix. You understand now, don't you? You something money will never be able to buy. Friendship. The power of friendship. It's the strongest weapon in the world, and you have it in abundance. Yeah. Friendship. The power of friendship, exactly. I have to make the trial last as long as I can. Oh, great. Well, I'll finish the stream today. What if I just don't press next? They've got all the time they need. Court is now in session for the trial of Matt Angard. The defence is ready, Your Honour.
Simpler Rock cheered X1, friend.
Friend! The prosecution has been a while, Your Honour. Friend! Lawyer friend! Now, as I recall, we've concluded yesterday's session with a big mystery on our hands. The mystery team, what exactly was Miss Adrian Andrews' role in the murder? That is to say, is she really connected to the crime itself? Mr. Edgeworth, if you would please inform the court of today's proceedings. Miss Adrian Andrews, she forged evidence that threw suspicion onto Angard, and then proceeded to escape the crime scene by wearing the Nickel Samurai costume. The guilt of these actions are those from which she cannot escape. Then you're saying that she's guilty after all. I'm not finished, Your Honour. Miss Andrews has nothing to do with committing the actual murder. I'd like to direct the court's attention to this card. What is that? It looks like a shell. This is the calling card of a certain assassin. Assassin, you say? Yes, Joan Corridor was killed by a professional assassin. And the person who hired the assassin, his client, so to speak, is Matt Angard. What a surprising turn of events. I don't know how you do that face, like... It's maybe like, no, 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 but it's like... I think it's become commonplace by now, Your Honour. Oh, it's made me have an itchy nose. I know what's going on this time, so I know everything that Edgeworth has said is true. But we still have to hold out as long as we can, at least until May is safe and sound. I wonder how the trial will turn out. Now then, please call your first witness. The prosecution calls defendant's mentor, and Mr. Will Powers to the stand. Now then, your name and occupation. Okay, I'm Will Powers. I'm a poor, underpaid action star. And what is your relation to the defendant? Well, I guess I'm sort of a lousy mentor to him in a way, yeah? Miss Powers, please, don't need to put yourself down so much. Oh, sorry. Well, I'm just kind of a nothing sort of guy. On the night of the murder, you visited the defendant's room. Is this correct? Yep. I didn't know that. But, you know, I didn't actually get to see Matt when I went. All you need to do is answer the question what you're asked. Now then, I'd like you to please testify about when you went to his room. Okay. Visit to the room. After the award ceremony, I went by myself to Matt's room. Matt was standing there in front of his room in his nickel samurai costume. I was talking with someone at first. I thought it was the bellboy. I watched the two of them for a while, but then I gave up and went back. I had guests with me that night, and I couldn't make them wait for me. He saw the assassin. Nothing sounds out of place out of his testimony. And talking with the bellboy is no big deal. If one assumes that the person Mr. Angard was speaking to was an ordinary bellboy, what are you implying? Oh. Well, Mr. Wright, let's have your cross-examination, shall we? Looks like we're in another sticky situation. A trap. Can't you smell it? But for us to find out more, we're going to have to charge ahead first, right? Visit to the room. After the award ceremony, so I'm just going to do everything if I've got the time. Why did you go there? Well, I'm like his mentor, big brother sort of, and I want to say congrats. What's wrong? Why did you stop? Mr. Wright. What is it? You're going to try and trick me into a corner, aren't you? I know I'm just a poor and underpaid action star, but I'm not the killer. No one said you were, Mr. Powers. No, please don't trick me. Every time you do your lawyer thing, the witness suddenly turns out to be the bad guy. Every time? Witness, I'll personally talk to the defense at a later time. So for now, please kindly cooperate and continue with your testimony. Sorry. So you went to the defendant's room and... Hey, wait a minute. When and how did I suddenly turn into the bad guy here? I mean, you do have a point. Matt was standing there in front of his room in his costume. Are you sure it's Matt? Yeah, I'm sure he was wearing his costume. If that's the case, then he really can't be mistaken. And what was the defendant doing? He was talking to the bellboy. At first, what do you mean? He's got juice! See? More juice! It's all about the juice! Cool. Well, he was bellboyish uniform and had a bottle of juice. Sound like an ordinary bellboy to me. I didn't think he was a normal bellboy. Why did I think that? How am I supposed to know? I'm asking you this. Sorry, but I can't remember right now. Sorry. I guess we're going to have to wait patiently on this one. I watched the two of them, then I gave a cut. You saw the two of them, the bellboy and the defendant, together. Yeah, the bellboy just wanted to say congrats. Now, while you were watching the two of them, did you notice anything strange? You know, I did feel something weird. I think it was because Matt, well, he gave the bellboy a tip. That's a perfectly normal thing to do. So how long did you watch them? Not more than a minute or two, I think. I had guests with me, so I couldn't make them wait. So who were these guests? You guys, of course. You, Mayor, and Little Pearl. I thought it'd be really rude since I invited you guys if I disappeared on you. So I went back to my seat pretty soon after. This is like squeezing water from a stone. It's probably pointless. Do you remember it? Did Mr. Powers leave his seat? I don't remember that night happening at all. Mayor was making such a racket. A racket? What a racket! I ended up focusing on her. I see. In any case, from his story, he probably wasn't gone very long. Okay. Right. Okay, I'm going to save it, and I'm going to show the picture to him. Nope. Oh, I didn't mean to... Oh. You get double hit now. This is painful. He was talking to someone, I thought it was the bellboy. He was standing there in front of his room. He was talking to someone, I was the bellboy. There was two of them, then I gave up. Okay, so I've been through everything. That? Right. I'm going to say load this because this is going to go very wrong very quickly if I just start randomly pressing everything. Let's have a think. Right. So he's talking with someone who's the bellboy, and I can't show him that. I thought it was the bellboy. Wait, is that the same question? At first? What do you mean? I didn't think he was a normal one. Why is that? Why did I think that? Well, actually, Miss Powers, only a few minutes ago you stated... You know, I did feel something weird. I think it was because Matt, well, that's weird. He, like, added a new statement without telling me. Could it be you felt something strange about the tip incident? That's it. You really know your job. This bellboy, he wasn't an ordinary one, was he? An ordinary one? An ordinary one? Perhaps we should let the witness tell us. Very well. Miss Powers, please amend your testimony. Matt gave the bellboy a tip. Okay. So he gave the bellboy a tip. What's so strange about that? Well, you see, Matt's not a poor penny pincher like me. I was trying to figure out how much it was because the tip really shocked me. What do you mean? But it was then something even more surprising happened. The bellboy was putting a tip he got into his pocket. And that's when I got a look at the guy's face. I was really shocked. Here we go. Let's ask about the face. What was about the face? But he wasn't exactly Vor, more like old Gramps. No, that's not what I meant at all. I meant smack middle of the guy's face, there was stitches. Yeah, it went straight from the tippy top of his head to the bottom of his chin. Almost as like the thread snapped and all the stuff in his head was spilling out. He was there, out in guardhouse. He was the butler. That's it. Nothing, Your Honour. So it means Mr. On Guard was talking with the killer. Yeah. If in fact were exposed and Guard declared guilty in a blink. You have to play dumb here, pretend you don't know anything. Are you sure you don't have anything you'd like to say? Nothing. We're just going around in circles. Now then, please continue. Let's talk about the tip now. What's the tip? The defendant is a huge star. He can afford to give generous tips, wouldn't you agree? Yeah, but giving him that much is maybe a little too much. A little too much? Could you please clarify to the court that? How much would you say the defendant gave the bellboy? Honestly, I don't know. I can't even begin to guess. Why is that? Because he gave the bellboy a really fat roll of cash. A roll of cash? Ah, how interesting. That certainly was a very generous tip, wasn't it? A very fat roll of cash. You can hardly be called a tip, Your Honour. You're just beginning to look awfully suspicious. The defendant is a superstar. That kind of tip is typical fare for people like him. Are you saying that all superstars are super spenders? If I receive large rolls of cash by simply bringing people things on trays, then why on earth would I stand around here prosecuting? He's got a point, but I don't even get paid, let alone rolls of cash. Why don't I get paid? Why am I doing this? What? So supposing that roll of cash was not a tip, then what was it? Payment, Your Honour. Ooh, Deep Rock Galactic has got a new update. I don't know why it's decided to tell me, but I may have to go mining at some point soon, if anybody's interested. It's not obvious for the murder of Juan Corridor. Then, the bellboy the witness saw, he was the assassin. Hold your horses, Mr. Edgeworth. You don't have any proof of this, do you? Have I ever been unprepared, Your Honour? Order.
Order!
I have here the card Shelley the Killer left at the scene of the crime. He is the person the police's special investigations team has been chasing for ages. I am certain that the person the witness saw was the very assassin, Shelley the Killer. Really? What's wrong? Nothing. Something just clicked in my head and I think I just figured something out. Actually, I saw the bellboy again later on that night. What? Miss Powers, please testify. Tell us what you saw. Yes, sir. Right away. This time, I was in that hallway because I had to go to the bathroom. And that's when the bellboy I saw earlier came out of the room. Of course, when I say room, I mean Juan Corridor's room. Now that I think about it, the bellboy did seem kind of out of place. Yeah, he had to be an assassin. I'm sure of it. I mean... Thank you. That's all we needed. But I'm not done. There's still more. Let us first establish that the bellboy was truly Mr. D. Killer. Then we shall see. So the bellboy came out of the victim's room. And if the bellboy is really the assassin, then I think the answer is fairly obvious. That would be correct, Your Honor. Well, Mr. Wright, I can't believe it's your turn. Let us entertain and make us laugh. What's going on? I'm being bullied here, that's what's going on. I'm being bullied, but basically, I very rarely wear coats, especially when I'm working, because I just don't feel the cold. But when I went for a walk in the snow, I wore a coat, and I built a snowman, as you do. And now I'm being bullied for it. This is no laughing matter. Right, here we go. Cool. Are you sure it's the same bellboy? Yep. And how could you tell? All the bellboys wear the same uniform after all. But you see his face. So I'm sure it's the same guy that was talking with Matt. So which room did the bellboy come out of? Of course, Juan Corridor's room. The victim's room? Yeah, the one with the really pretty flowers and teddy bears. It was Duran's room, alright. Words cannot describe how screwed I am. Let's continue with the testimony, shall we? Now that I think about it, the bellboy did seem out of place. Why? So what exactly was so out of place about him? Right. Why the inspirited grin? Maybe because I have no idea what damaging thing he's going to say next. Well, the bellboy was empty-handed. Empty-handed? The bellboy was one of those room service people, right? But he wasn't pushing a cart and he wasn't holding a tray. You call that a little strange too, wouldn't you? I agree that it's a bit strange. But it's really that unusual for a bellboy to be empty-handed. What should I do? Try and pull a fast one. There is nothing strange or unusual about an empty-handed bellboy. But there really is. There really isn't. If you two are done being school children, bellboys are for room service. There is no reason for them to be empty-handed ever. Your Honor, I ask that the witness's previous statement be supplemented with a new one. You're going to do whatever you can to make the bellboy look suspicious. I see, very well. This court recognises and grants the prosecution's request. Miss Powers, if you please amend your testimony. Yes, sir. I thought it was kind of strange because he came out empty-handed. So you're saying that it's suspicious for him to be empty-handed? I mean, when I first saw him, he was holding a tray. And there was a bottle of juice and a wine glass. Bam, 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 bam. It's all about this juice monopoly. There's like a corporation thing above this. Nestle's behind it all. That's what's happening. They've moved on. In this reality, it's not about water, it's about juice. Juice. We've come up with some sort of treason. Some sort of reason as to why he would come out empty-handed. Some sort of proof. Then I think we can dodge the bullet on this one for now. Proof, huh? Sounds like another record. Job for the court record. Okay. Let's save before I start poking blindly. The big bear? He might have carried the big bear in. That'd be a reason. No. This is where I start losing all my health. Yeah. Well, you get kicked out of court if you, like, mess it up. Okay, follows. Alright, I'm just gonna go through this again. See what notes we got. So we've got suspicion. He's got his tray and his juice. Some sort of proof, then I think we can dodge the bullet. Proof. Nope, no, no. That one. The juice? It's all about the juice. Oh, it's all about the juice. This is deeper than some squabble between celebrities, I swear. Well, there is like a major world assassin, but that's something different. Yes! You're easily influenced by other people's words, aren't you? As soon as you heard that the bellboy might have been the killer, you got caught up in believing it must be true. But isn't he really suspicious? He's got all those stitches and... So? A baseball has stitches. Are you saying all baseballs are suspicious because they have stitches? How is this like... like an argument in court? All baseballs are suspicious because they have stitches. Well, there's also, I mean, what about him being empty-handed? I'd like to ask Court 2 to please take a look here. This is the crime scene. There is a wine glass sitting next to the body. There is liquid inside the wine glass. And now, if you'd like to look at what is on top of the table in the lower right-hand corner, anyone can see that it is a tray with a bottle of juice on it. Bum bum bum. The bellboy had just brought this to Mr. Corridor's room. He left the tray in the room, which is why he was empty-handed when he left. But that would mean the bellboy had seen and left a dead body in the room. Ah, but can you prove that Mr. Corridor was already dead at the time? Mr. Edgeworth? Yeah. I blame you for leading me down this route. I'm terribly sorry. Oh, he's with him. Why is he laughing? Witness. Isn't there one more thing you would like to share with us? Is there? The bellboy was empty-handed, or should I say empty-hand. Ed. I don't really get what you're trying to say. I recall you saying something interesting about his hands. Oh yeah, I almost forgot. He has hands. That makes him suspicious. The bellboy, he was wearing gloves. Yeah, pitch black, leather ones. All the other bellboys don't wear gloves like that, right? Black leather gloves. Why didn't you mention them earlier? Sorry, it slipped my mind. Boy, does this make the bellboy look really suspicious. Alright. Got to focus. Can't get lax here. So what if you had gloves? A lot of bellboys wear gloves. Come on, Mr. Wright. The bellboy was wearing black leather ones. That's just murder gloves, isn't it? So, a football is made of leather. Are you saying all footballs are suspicious because they are made of leather? I am running out of arguments. Like, if this assassin is watching this, he's obviously like, well, they're definitely stalling. I better get moving. But that man, he received a large roll of cash from the defendant. And then he was seen leaving the crime scene wearing black leather gloves. I don't think that even someone like myself could believe he was just another bellboy. It seems we have finally come to an understanding. Now then, witness, please continue with the rest of your testimony. The rest? Oh yeah, please tell us more. Okay. Their second meeting. After leaving Chuan's room, the bellboy went and knocked on Matt's door. He gave something to the person inside the room. And the old guy just left, without even going into the room. After that, I went to the bathroom and back to my seat. So the bellboy, after leaving the crime scene, went to the defendant's room. I kind of saw it all by accident. Some accident? I'd say you saw too much. Like, how is he only just came out with this information? I think it's safe to say that you can no longer consider the bellboy to be normal. Now then, let's get started, shall we? Mr. Wright, your cross-examination. Yeah, Your Honour. After leaving Juan's room, the bellboy went and knocked on Matt's door, just like that. He gave something to the person inside the room. What was it? I said hold it! Okay. That's better. What kind of statement is that? Please elaborate and give us a few more details. I should probably ask him about the something. He gave something to the person. And what was the something? Aha. If I remembered, I wouldn't be calling it something, would I? But this implies that something was removed from the scene of the crime. Are you sure you really can't remember? I think it was something kind of small. This is an incredibly crucial piece of information. Please, try to remember what it was. In the meantime, let's talk of another point. Namely, what the bellboy did next. Oh, so he gave the person the thing. And the old guy just left. Where did this bellboy go after he left? He opened the door to the hole, went in there, and who knows? I do. He went and kidnapped Mayor. I went to there to my seat. Did you see anything strange, suspicious, just out of ordinary? Oh yeah, I saw the one thing. There was this jittery alien with a ray gun. He was watching Joanne's store like some kind of stalker. I think we can forget about the alien. Well, Miss Power's testimony is the vaguest first. I'm sure if you press him enough, something will become clear. Okay, let's press on this a bit more. Person inside? So what is this something the bellboy handed on? I don't know. Only saw the arm. And you're saying you didn't see the face? Yeah. I would like to summarise the testimony up to this point, if you don't mind. When the bellboy left the crime scene, he immediately went to the defendant's room. There he handed a small item to some sort of person on the inside. As to the person who received the item, what you could see was the person's arm. Yeah, just like that. Is that all this really important? Of course. I think it's of the utmost importance. There we go. This is whenever whatever was removed from the crime scene was handed over to the client. Miss Powers, please try and remember what... Well, let's see. I think it was... No. If you remember, please add it to testimony. If I saw it again, I could say for sure, but it's some sort of wooden statue. Statue? Kinda looked like one, I guess. If I saw the thing, I'd probably remember. I'm gonna have to come up with whatever the statue is. Okay, I can do that. I'm pretty darn sure wooden statue is going to be this bear. What was the point of the pregnant pause? Where did the objection come from? Well, speak up. It was me, Your Honor. What is it? I have a feeling that something bad is going to happen once I show this. Mr. Wright, if you have something to say, please spit it out. Yeah, Your Honor. Okay, deep breath. Miss Powers, there's something you saw, was it this? Oh hey, that's it. That's the something. Wow, you really figured it out. If I recall we found this in Mountain Guard's mansion. The defendant's house? What does it mean? Simple, Your Honor. Shady the killer assassinated you in a corridor in his room. And then he stole the wooden bear from the scene of the crime. Then the bear being found in Mr. Guard's mansion would mean... Goes without saying, Your Honor. Mr. Guard is the killer's client. Oh. Order!
Order! Order!
Mr. Wright, this is the most unfortunate turn of events for you. It's okay, your judgment was sound. Actually, I figured the bear would come up. If not now, but it would have later on. Even if you hadn't showed it to the court, I'm sure Edgeworth would have. I almost forgot they knew about it too. I think it's clear that there's no need for us to continue this trial. I can't let Seven have to do something. There has to be something we overlooked. Your Honor, a minute please. Yeah. There are still a few points left that we have not fully explored. Oh well, we can't have that. Oh. The bear itself, the person who received the bear? There was one thing in Mr. Power's testimony that was very unclear. And the identity of the person who received the bear. He gave something to the person inside the room. I'm sorry, but I only saw the arm. As long as we don't know who it was... What is it? If you're going to scream like that, then at least give us a good reason why. Actually, so I remembered. Who took the bear? No, I mean, I only saw his arm. The arm was the Nickel Samurai's arm, I swear it. You've got to be kidding! Are you sure of that, Mr. Powers? Yeah, it was the Nickel Samurai. Oh, oh dear!
Oh dear! Oh dear!
It looks like we've took your own grave yet again. How many times is that today? I've lost count. So the person who took the bear was the samurai. And we know Matt and Guard is the Nickel Samurai. Thanks to the defense, we've made that all clearer. What am I supposed to do now? Me help! We don't have time to get lost. We've got to find another angle to attack. Angle? Your Honor, again? We've already removed any questionable areas from his testimony. I have to find something. Even one more little point will do. There are still questions left unanswered. Oh, we can't have that. We've already done the person. Powers' testimony. The bear itself. I think it's fairly obvious that the bear itself is very questionable. It's a questionable there. We found it inside Mr. Angard's mansion. However, Mr. Angard was arrested at the hotel there. Which means that since the murder occurred, he has not got a chance to go home. I think Your Honor has already figured out what I'm trying to say. Not possible that it was Mr. Angard who took the bear to his mansion. Why, that's very true. We didn't consider that point. There's no way time-wise for the defendant to have taken the bear home.
Objection!
You haven't gotten the best of me yet, Mr. Wright. No. I remember it clear as day. I remember that you muttered to yourself at Guard's mansion. With his area completely surrounded, there's no way for him to escape. I can't believe it. That butler, all this time, was the killer. The killer and Guard were working together, so to speak. The killer was hiding at the Guard's mansion as its butler. What a bold move. The bear figurine was brought back to the mansion by the killer himself. When it looked like he was about to be arrested, Guard had him do so. Assumed because it would have been bad if the police found it during their investigation. Well, Mr. Wright, you've been quiet for a while now. This is too much. Is there anything I can't attack at all? I think we've heard enough. We now know why this bear figurine was at the mansion. As well as who it was received from the bear, the assassin in the room. Everything has become very clear. The client who hired the assassin to commit the murder was Mr. Matt and Guard. I see no reason for this trial to continue. Therefore, I will hand down my verdict. Thank you, Your Honor. Thank you for your understanding. You see, Mr. Wright, you could not win against the truth, could you? I knew it would turn out this way. For all what Edgeworth stated is the truth. Any last objections? Well, do I do? Raise an objection!
Objection!
Objection! There is only one way for me to drag this trial out. The only one I have left is a dirty trick. Right now, we have 2 reasons to believe my client is the assassin's client. Reason number 1, he accepted the bear figurine from the assassin. Reason number 2, that very same figurine was found at his mansion. However, it's possible all this is work of a certain other person. I'm not saying it's a different person. Real client? Now then, let's hear your theory. Who do you say the other client? Oh, who would have access to his house? Of course. Her. Are we going to drag her through the mud again? Yeah, we are. Agent Andrews, yes. We already know that she tried to frame Matt and Guard for the crime by wearing the spare nickel samurai costume. Then the nickel samurai's armor sword. That could have very well been Miss Andrews. But what about Mr. Guard? Would you please recall yesterday's testimony? The defendant was taking a nap during the break. Then, finding the figure at his mansion, could have very well been a trap set by Miss Andrews. Mr. Edgeworth, what is your opinion? I can't even begin to count the flaws in the defence's logic. Besides, there is no evidence to support it. However, I can't fully discount this as a possibility either. I can't believe it's a trial. I can't believe the defendant goes on to pin the guilt on someone else. Yeah, unbelievable. This is safe, Mayor. We have to save her. Even if the whole world turns against me, this is one fight I can't give up. Oh, order!
Order! Order! Order! Order!
All destructive parties will be forced to leave the courtroom. Your Honour, for the benefit of the defence, I'm willing to play along with his what-if game. His what-if game, Mr. Edgeworth? Prosecution is prepared to challenge the defence's theory. Mr. Wright, even you must have thought and wondered, why would the criminal want this little wooden bear? That's right. The killer did specifically bring that bear to a guard right away. Why do you ask? Is there something special about it? Absolutely. And I'm sure that once the court knows its significance, the true killer's identity will become crystal clear. Your Honour, the prosecution calls upon a witness who will clear all doubts against Miss Andrews. Who would that be? It's quite simple, Your Honour. It's Miss Andrews herself. I see. Well then, the court will take a short 10-minute recess. The prosecution will prepare its witnesses in that time. Okay. Haha. Oh, I knew it was a good idea to hold her hostage. Don't you agree, Mr. Lawyer? I never thought you desperation you'd try and pull the guilt on Adrian. Oh, I swear this demon will pay. Mr. Nick. I don't know. A real strong power suddenly called her away. It's from Gumshoe. How's it going? Have you been hanging in there? Yeah, sort of. We've just barely found something to latch onto. Ooh, that's good. What about you? Have you figured out? We still haven't any leads, but if we just had one, even a single clue would be really helpful. So I need to come this far because I kept thinking to myself, I've got to keep the trial going. But have I just run out of luck this time? Is it all our hope for naught? A tent. I could see a circus tent. Looks like Maya was unconscious until just a few minutes ago. As soon as she woke up, she called for me. She's locked in a dusty little room right now, but I could see a circus tent outside the window about 300 feet away. There's a circus in town, right? There's only one, the Big Berry. Maya is somewhere within 300-foot radius of the main tent. What? Okay. Hey, draw a circle on that map around 300-foot radius from the main tent. And I can see a mailbox under the window, just outside. Gumshoe, there's also a mailbox. Okay, what else? I'm sorry, but I was a very small window, I couldn't see anything else. I felt like it was an old office building, maybe 3rd floor. I heard her, an old office building, good stuff. Why is no one questioning this? Whatever. I suppose the spooky spirit stuff has came at once. Just a little longer, wish us luck. Call you later, so don't let your battery die, okay? His battery's 100% going to die. Like, that is confirmed, right? She's in pretty bad state, Phoenix. She's being starved. Looks like we're out of time. Are you okay? It's only a matter of time for Mayor's rescue. I can do this. I just have to make the trial last a little longer. Court will now reconvene. The killer. The man who murdered the victim handed this to his client. From this, one obvious question arises. Why this particular item? I believe the answer to such a question will provide us with the name of the real culprit. Now then, the prosecution calls the defendant's manager, Adrian Ashrews, to the stand. Currently, the witness is accused of tampering and obstruction of justice. However, you have been called to the witness stand today to ascertain who exactly is guilty of murder. I understand. Very good. Now, have you ever seen this bear before? Of course I have. That's right. It's only natural the witness has. Miss Andrews, could you please tell us about the bear? Why does she... Actually, this is an elaborate puzzle. If you know the correct order, it can be taken apart one piece at a time. The center is a small cavity. Oh, that would be amazing. Do they exist? I'm going to have a look, see if they exist. Thanks for the raid there, Yeeves.
Yeebsy raided my stream with 6 viewers.
Thanks for the raid, man. How did your Dragon's Dogma stream go? I was just looking to see if you can get a teddy bear puzzle box. You can, but it looks terrifying. Weather is wrecking my brother's internet, so fraught with problems. Oh, is it snowing down there as well? It is. I went for a lovely walk in the snow today. I built a snowman. Pretty thick in Leeds. Oh yeah, I've seen some pictures in Leeds. Yeah. Oh, is that? Yeah, I didn't realise that's where you were. How's how were you finding Dragon's Dogma? Oh wait. Here we go. Let's see if this works. Yeah, it works. It's alright, I'm still undecided. Look at that. Fine, look at that. Check yeah, it's alright. I'm still undecided whether I'm loving it or not. It's eat. I think it's alright. I'm still undecided whether or not. Hopefully, I can stream again tomorrow. Yeah, like I said, I've heard it's really good, and people really like rate it, but I couldn't get into it. I think it's one of them you need to stick through, and then I'm assuming there's a point in the game where you just get really into it. But I've never really given it that time. It was a long time ago I played it though. That's cool though. It's cool you managed to do your streaming stuff while you've been away. How's the job stuff going? I saw you saying about lots of snooker. And hi everyone else who joined as well. Hi everyone else who raided with him. With you. 12-hour shifts are pretty full on. Ooh, yeah, I can imagine. Let's say that, like, normally it wouldn't be too much of a big deal, but I genuinely cannot imagine doing like a 12, 16-hour day. At the pavement. That's cool though, glad it's good to have something though, isn't it? Oh. See Catherine occasionally moving in the background. It's learning a whole new industry and broadcast is interesting. Yeah, I can imagine that actually. I've kind of looked into it when this first started as like an option. It's just kind of cool. It's just a different way of working, I assume. A little bit here about it all. It's something though. Hopefully we'll be back making a mess. I need to lurk because I need stack. No worries, man. No worries. I'm going to carry on and work out what's inside this bear. Oh, I hope it's not going to do that weird 3DS thing again, so I have to open it up. Because that was horrible. When I had to do that with the jar in the last game. But yeah, no worries. Thanks for the raid and everything. And yeah, hi everybody else. Welcome to the end of Phoenix Wright. What's going on? Oh yeah, Yee, if you're still here, it's Splatfest this weekend. I've been told to inform you by Catherine. Yeah, playing. I'm going to do a bit of streaming of it as well. If you wanna join in. What is the choices for Splatfest? Oh, start or mushroom from a Mario. I'm working all day Saturday, so 11 to 11. Ah, man. I mean, after. See how you feeling. I'll probably still up for it later on. So I have a choice. So apparently, how do I do a prediction? Bean in, you've worked out how to do the predictions. Are we going to do a... it's poll, isn't it? He's not Bean in anymore, but he's still Bean in. Is prediction or poll? Oh, here we go. Create a new poll. Here we go. So we've got a poll for the Mario mushrooms or Mario stars. Do that for that. There we go. There we go. Are we gonna? Do we agree on stars or mushrooms for Splatfest? Can you not play together if you choose different things on Splatfest? That actually makes sense. What's that? I can do that. I've done it within Twitch, not in Stream Elements. Oh, I did see that. So you can add extra points to boost your vote. Oh. Are you that serious about stars? Well, it's happened now. We'll see. We'll see what people vote for. Stars or shrooms? It's the reason for Splatfest. As everyone chose stars. Fair enough. Okay. I'm not saying it's what I pick, but it's like an early prediction who's going to win Splatfest. Shrooms or stars? Shrooms sounds more fun though. Right, okay. You go. I'll go on my own and not be able to play with anyone because apparently everyone's going stars. We'll see. We'll see what people want. Right, okay. To the bear puzzle box. Because of its complexity, if you don't have the order, you can't open the bear. That sounds really cool, though. I want that. I want a teddy bear that you like. Puzzle box. Okay. You can't really tell that it's a small jewelry box just by looking at it. So this figurine is a container of sorts? Yeah. Does look a bit deceiving, wouldn't you agree? This is superb craftsmanship. Oh yes, I nearly forgot. You may begin your cross-examination. Looks like there really is something to the bear after all. The bear figurine. Actually, this is an elaborate puzzle. The correct order, because of complexity, you don't know the order. You really can't tell that it's a small jewelry. Okay, does she know the order? So who exactly knew how to solve the puzzle? Only two of us. Joanna and myself. It was a souvenir from Switzerland. So I doubt there are many people with the same bear in this country. It looks like it could be easily broken, especially if someone wanted to get what's inside. Well, it's a toy, but it can never be the same again once it's been broken. Can you open it? Like, I just want you to open it? And how do you know about this? Because I was the one who bought it. Oh. It was a souvenir from when a friend and I went to Switzerland. Then this was a present from you? That's right. It was a puzzle in the shape of a bear, so I thought it would be perfect for Joanne. So the present from Miss Andrews. Witness. Continue. That one. Jewelry box. Who knows that that this bear is actually a small container or a jewelry box? I never told anyone, and as long as Joanne never told anyone, then only 2 of us knew. 2 of you, And of course that means Mr. On Guard didn't know. We don't know anything about this figurine. Maybe we should try and find out more. Why is no one trying to open it? Don't we literally have it with us? A puzzle? That's right. But it looks like an ordinary figure. To people who don't know, I guess they never would guess it. I really want a puzzle box now. I've been wanting a puzzle box for ages, but like one like that would be awesome. I would probably forget though how to open it. Like I can imagine that happening really quickly. But I do like I do have puzzle boxes now open in my browser, so I might have a look. Why not? Why don't get a puzzle box? I won't get frustrated, I'll just forget. You know the correct order. So you can take it apart, and how would one go about doing that? Well, you first turn its tail to the right and push it in. Oh yeah, I see. After that, the arms and leg are free to move and can be removed. Mario Stars wins Splatfest. Why did they even need to do Splatfest? We have just done it here. Oh, it's the most interesting. A boy and his new toy. It's like he's 5 all over again. What's he doing? Oh, don't mind me. Carry on. I think he's lost it. I think this is all I'm about to get for now. Figurine updated in the new court record. No. Well, Mr. Wright, I think even you have come to realise that there is one very important fact we have uncovered, and it's this. The bear is actually a jewellery box. Now that we have agreed to this point, there is only one logical question that can come next, and that is this. What's inside the box? What's in the box? That's right. That's what we are going to find out next. I bet it's the tape. No, that actually wouldn't make sense. The note! The suicide note's in the bear. There is a painful silence. All eyes are on Miss Andrews as she now does the box. Click. It's really weird how, like, sometimes there's, like, some phrases it just auto moves on. I've opened it. Is this what you wanted? What is that? It looks like a note. I don't think we need to guess what this is, do we, Mr. Wright? It's the suicide note. Code it! The suicide note left by Joanne Corridor's former manager, Celeste Impacts. Until now, no one knew of her whereabouts, but just as we suspected, it was hidden. Hidden by the victim, Joanne Corridor himself. It seems Celeste Impacts had very beautiful handwriting, and she just as beautiful signed her own name on this document. It is most definitely the note she left right before she committed suicide. Oh.
Order! Order! Order!
Witness, did you know about this? Yeah, I did. I heard it all from Joanne. When I discovered his body, I looked for the bear. When I wanted to destroy the note before it became public, but I couldn't find it anywhere. Because it had already been taken by De Giller. Everything is going at Mr. Edgeworth's pace. So now that the suicide note has been found, what's the next logical question? What is written on the note? That's right. At least, that's what I would think. Now then, I believe it is only appropriate for the contents of this note to be made... Only appropriate for the context of the note to be made public. Oh, Simple Rock. The shanty should work now. If you didn't see it yesterday, the shanty audio cue. It's new, so it. Oh, damn it. Works to everyone by you because.
Me rollicking randy dandy oh, heave a pole, heave away, way, hey, roll and go. The anchor's on board and the cable's all stored. Me rollicking randy dandy oh.
I might turn that down a little bit. It's a little loud. I don't know, like, why it hates you so, because, like... I think it's just the way it works. It's just the way this back end works. I feel fully shantied. Like I said, I'll improve it for future streams as well. I want to try and make it so you type that and it can do one of many, but I need to work out how to do it. I can't stop you, can I? I went through so much just to get my hands on it. And I was going to burn it for her sake. I'm deeply sorry, but I can't allow you to persuade me to stop. Your Honour, if you could please read the contents of the note aloud. Very well. The judge's voice rang loud and clear through the deathly silent courtroom. On her note, Celeste Impacts left to us a record of all that had happened to her. About being used and then thrown away by Ungard. About being engaged to Corridor and Ungard's role in destroying that. And how she decided in her despair to end it all. And that's all Miss Impacts had to say. There's one thing I would like to say here. The prosecution has no interest in slandering Mr. Ungard. Then, our intention, Your Honour, is to establish a motive for murder. What's going on here? Isn't that correct, witness? Yep. On the night of the murder, Joanne was going to make the context of the note public. After the post-ceremony show, he was going to hold a press conference. Was he now? Okay, there we go. My word. Mountain Guard's values, above all else, is refreshing like a spring breeze image, which is why he had to stop this note from being made public. At any cost. Celeste suicide note added to the court record. It's Ungard's fault. This time, he even went so far. How terrible. What a selfish person. I guess there are slimeball lawyers out there who will defend out creeps too. There is no room for doubt here. Mr. De Killer's client goal was to obtain the suicide note. There is only one person needed. This note that badly is the defendant. Let's not forget the bear with the note inside was found at the defendant's house. It seems we have to come to the truth at last. The defendant's motives were entirely selfish. He deserves no sympathy from anyone. How am I supposed to escape from this one? Why the hesitation, Phoenix? Gumshoe hasn't called yet, so you know what you must do. I know, I have to carry on and buy him some more time. There are two deadly pieces of evidence, the figurine and the note. Maybe somehow I can find a way out of this situation through those. The gavel is already in the judge's hand. Phoenix, hurry. The suicide note of the figurine, which of these should I pursue? Suicide note, right? Please wait, Your Honour. Oh man, look at that. He's still going at it? It's like he doesn't care. I think Your Honour believes that Matt and Guard killed in order to obtain this note. That is correct. But that seems a little strange. In fact, I think there is a contradiction here. The note was hidden by Mr. Corridor until the night of the murder. If that is the case, I say that Matt and Guard could not have known what was written on the note. I didn't think of it that way. Exactly, but I did think of it that way, and I thought it was rather strange. No one in their right mind would kill for a note without first knowing what is said. Oh.
Order! Order!
You make a valid point, Mr. Wright. Mr. Edgeworth, what's your opinion? It was just a flash, but I think I did rather well on this one. Unfortunately, I think he believes differently. I believe a show of appreciation is in order. The defense seems to be in love with wishing more despair upon itself. I'd like you to direct the court's attention to this. It's a very small video camera, Your Honor. Type of camera commonly used by means of spying. What the? I thought the spy camera was in my possession. Matt Guard and the victim both thought of the other as their biggest rival. They even went so far as to use this type of item to find each other's weaknesses. The victim was being spied on. His personal life was being watched by none other than Matt and Guard. Oh. Order! Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor? You don't tell me you knew about your client's spying activities? Well, sort of. Sort of is not an acceptable answer, Mr. Wright. I see you are confused, Mr. Wright. You're probably thinking, but I have a camera that was stuffed in the bear's eye. But this camera that I have is not the same one. Last night, I searched the victim's house on a hunch, using this. Gumshoes, bug sweeper. By the way, Mr. Wright, the defendant's fingerprints were found on this camera. Matt and Guard's fingerprints were on there. Oh, Phoenix. Looks like those cameras were hidden all over the place, huh? What am I supposed to say to that evidence? I think this is the end. It's fairly obvious that Mr. and Guard learned of the suicide note through this. He was watching the victim all along. You gotta be good this time. I don't have anything to counter that. Hey, wait. I mean, is that guy bad? Don't look at him. Why are you sweating? Phoenix? Have you figured out what you're gonna do next yet? What am I gonna do next? Just running away like a frightened child? What? I know it seems like Mr. Edgeworth is very close to putting a lid on the case, but in his eagerness to prove his point, he forgot a very important thing. There is a piece of evidence that he really should investigate. Gonna save, because I'm gonna mess this up. For not remembering to look into the item when he had the chance. I think this time we finally understand everything. You don't have any further objections? What's the piece of evidence? I have an objection, Your Honor. That was about the weakest objection I've ever heard, Mr. Wright. Objection! Objection! Your Honor, the defense has no intention of letting this go so easily. You're beginning to sound desperate. That's just your imagination, Your Honor. Kind of true, but still. Mr. Edgeworth, this is not like you at all. In your eagerness to prove your point, you've forgotten one very important thing. Hey, isn't that what I just said? So you're telling me that I forgot something? You're so close, Mr. Edgeworth. But there's something you really should examine about this piece of evidence. The transceiver? The transmitter? I'm gonna go oh my god, it's 3 hits. When he had the chance to inspect. That's why I'm thinking this one. No. Whoops. Mr. Wright, after this trial is over, I would like to speak to you in my chambers. I think there's a few things we need to discuss. If you're going to speak, at least use your brain. So close. But But transmitter. Yep, I do believe some special examination is needed. I think it should be accessed in defense's grey line. Oh no, I've done it again. Oh, I'm getting battered. Let's try. Don't tell me it's more juice. The bear? No. Damn it. That one. Okay. Oh, got an itchy side. What do I have? Objection! Ooh, I've got her suicide note. That is the suicide note, right? Who knows? I mean, sure, this suicide note was found inside the bear. But this bear was in my possession until only a few moments ago, which means the handwriting on the suicide note has not yet been analysed. So, as to whether this pivotal piece of evidence was really written by Miss Impact or not, has yet to be even remotely confirmed. This is clutching at straws. Miss Andrews, you were the one who tried to pin the murderer on guard. Who's to say you didn't create a fake suicide note and put it in the bear? Your Honour, the defendant is indiscriminately accusing the witness again. There is no evidence linking the witness to the suicide note whatsoever. But if this is a fake, then the witness is the only person who could have made it. Recall the witness's testimony about the figurine. The only person other than the victim who could solve the puzzle was herself. Miss Andrews, you wrote this note, didn't you? You wrote it so you could use it to frame Matt and Guard. I did no such thing. Right, if you're going to pronounce the suicide note a fake, then show the court some evidence to support the theory. Mr. Edgeworth, you were the one who presented this scrap of paper as evidence. That means the burden of proof lies with you, the prosecution. Can you confirm the handwriting on the note? The defence has stated the handwriting is yet to be analysed. If that's the case, it seems yet again we've reached a point where verdict is impossible. Possible? That's impossible. This ain't good. The judge is going to try and carry it over to another day. I don't think Mayor will physically be able to make it another day. I don't want to have to do this, but I don't have a choice. I request that both prosecution and the defence further investigate handwriting analysis. God is guilty, look, anyone can tell you that. I think we've reached the end of the line. Guilty, 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 guilty. What's the sound? It's Gumshoe. What's with him? What's with the side? Where's Mayor? What happened to the killer? You go away. Sorry, pal. I really am. I don't know what to say besides I'm sorry. I wish there was some way to make it up to you. I really do. Anyway, what's going on? We found his hideout. Well, the two of them were already gone. I'm going to keep looking for them, pal. Don't worry. I just need a little more time. They tell me we don't have any more. Do you hear that? They're calling for his head. I can't. For us to come this far and... Oh. Let me talk to Edgeworth. Mr. Wright, would you please get a hold of yourself? I'm about to end today's proceedings. You may make your phone calls after. Hold on, Your Honour. Edgeworth, catch. Like it was It's just the full image of the camera just going whoop, like some PowerPoint thing. You gotta buy us more time. I'm sorry, Your Honour. What were you saying? Mr. Wright, this is a court of law. I'm sorry, Your Honour, but I am reluctant to do this, however. It appears I have no choice but to suspend proceedings until tomorrow. This time I really can't do anything. Court is now adjourned for the day. Objection. Please wait, Your Honour. I humbly request 30 minutes of Your Honour's time. We can perform the necessary test on this piece of evidence in that time. Can you really obtain your results in 30 minutes? I believe you can. But wouldn't it be better if we adjourned and reconvened tomorrow? 30 minutes. Please, Your Honour, that's all I'm asking for. Please, Your Honour. Very well. At the prosecution's request, this court will now take a 30-minute recess. Will be advised I will not allow another recess. I'm not sure if this is helping or hurting. The court will now take its final recess of the day. Right, well, what's going on with Mayor? The killer looks like he got away again. 30 minutes, we can't find him in that time. Report. We don't have time to spit it out. It's like we just missed them, but the killer left a few things behind. We'll use them as evidence. I thought you would ask, pal. Got the things he left for me and I'm right on over. That's odd. Any items like that are usually sent to the crime lab first. We don't have time to wait for those guys, sir. When those guys weren't looking, I swiped the stuff and ran. Well, I'm not a detective anymore, so I had to. I'm really sorry, sir, but I've got to put the law on hold for now. Sounds bad. I hope I don't get in too much trouble. With my hunky-drunk car, I'd say about 20 minutes. Don't worry, I'll be there. Wait for me. Alright, just get here in one piece. I'm on a mission and no one can stop me. I'm pulling out all the stops and running every red light. Items left by the murderer. Maybe there's something which will bring an end to this. What is going on? What's wrong? No one can stop. Did he just crash his car? It's not like he had an accident. I'm guessing his cell phone broke. Oh god. What was he thinking? I've got to hurry and call for help. We have no idea where he is. His cell phone is broken, and he wasn't driving a patrol car, so no radio. If we don't have those items before they do, the police will take possession. We can't let that happen. Well, if there's a way we can find out where he is, then we stand a chance. Why, oh why did Gumshoe have to get into an accident now? Is there any way to find out exactly? There is? That's right, there is. I'm sure we can through the transceiver.
Take that!
Guess it won't work. I guess up to me. I'll think of something at my end. Don't get your hopes up. Did I say something wrong? Oh, I messed up, didn't I? I know my client is guilty, but what I'm doing now, I'm pitting all guilt on someone totally innocent and using evidence to do so. It might be my turn to say, Defense Attorney Phoenix Wright chooses death. It doesn't suit someone like you to cry useless tears, whether you did your job well or not. That can only be seen after the verdict has been decided. Prosecutor Edward? There's a phone call for you. Someone said it was extremely urgent. They're probably finished with the handwriting analysis. I'll have to go take the call. In the meantime, think hard about what you must do. To be continued? Ooh, we're getting there. We're getting there. The final stretch. That one. The final stretch. Here we go. Somehow, this will probably work out, right? Court will now reconvene. Court will reconvene. I assume both sides are ready? Yes, Your Honour. Yes, Your Honour. I can understand the defence acting like this. Why do you seem so distraught, Miss Edgeworth? What's wrong with Edgeworth? Looks like something unexpected just happened with him. Now then, could you please tell the court the results of the handwriting analysis? Yes, Your Honour. Unfortunately, we've discovered that this suicide note is a forgery. What? What do you mean? This is a note was not written by Miss Impax herself. It's a fake. Oh boy. Oh.
Order! Order! Order!
If this was not written by Miss Impax, then who wrote it? We would need more time to do a more detailed analysis, however. It appears that the handwriting matches that of the victim. Well then, looks like Impax never left a suicide note after all. She never wrote anything about Engard. However, even though the suicide note is indeed a fake, Miss Engard could not have known that, and so the facts remain unchanged. Acting under the assumption that it was real, he had to plotted to possess it. That does sound very plausible. This theory that Engard had no idea that the suicide note was a fake. Something seems a little wrong with it. The defense believes that the theory contradicts everything the prosecution's proven up to this is true. It's impossible to have not known it was a fake because... Oh, the spy cameras. That was like the whole thing. It's the video camera, Your Honour. A very small one, but... Oh, that's right. A camera you and your kids, your fancy toys nowadays. Miss Edgeworth, earlier you claimed that Mr. Engard... that Mr. Engard knew the existence of this note because he was spying on the victim, isn't that right? If that were true, then this means Mr. Engard would have known that the victim had forged the note. Ack. So then, the defendant knew the suicide note was a fake. And if that's true, then the situation suddenly changed in a very dramatic way. Exactly, Your Honour. The prosecution's theory to what Mr. Engard's motive for murder was has suddenly disappeared into thin air. Well, Your Honour, it's not as if Mr. Engard monitored corridor 24 hours a day. Perhaps the victim wrote the note in a place Mr. Engard didn't know of. Oh, right back at you, Edgeworth. Why don't you show some proof that the victim made the forgery at an unknown place? Oh.
Order! Order! Order!
Mr. Edgeworth. Looks like this time, it's you who have dug his own grave. Huh? As you figured? As I figured, it all came to this after all. Edgeworth, you are not making any sense. When I heard the results of the handwriting tests, I thought this might happen. The question is, what's next? The prosecution can't prove Mr. Engard's motive through the evidence. They must prove it from another angle. Well, I agree with you there. Your Honour, the prosecution would like to call a witness to the stand at this time. Oh well, that's fine. However, the witness is a little unusual. Well, what sort of witness is this person? This witness who is perfectly fit to answer once and for all the question of who is it who hired Shelley D. Killer to commit murder? That's impossible. Who in the... No such person who could answer that question is with such certainty. Yeah, who is the witness? It is the man himself, Mr. Shelley D. Killer. Oh, Mr. D. Killer. Wait, what? Shelley D. Killer? You mean the killer? I mean the assassin? He's coming here to the witness stand? Well, in a manner of speaking. I recognise that this is a very unusual circumstance, so I ask for your permission. Is this alright with you? Do I have a choice? I can't really do much else to drag this trial out. The defence has no objections. I wonder if it really is okay to do this. Very well, the prosecution calls its witness to the stand. Now then, witness. Your name and your occupation. It's the bloody walkie-talkie thing. Oh my god. Very good, sir. My name is Shelley D. Killer, and I am a professional assassin. What's going on, Your Honor? How can you remain so calm? What's the meaning of this two-way radio? Actually, Your Honor, it was delivered to me just now, and it came with a condition. As long as we do not trace its source, Mr. D. Killer will testify. So this must be what the urgent phone call you got earlier was about. Well, this will not do. I cannot allow this in my court. First of all, we can't even be sure it's really him. Witness, please present some sort of proof you're in fact D. Killer. Understand, please wait a second. I'm so hungry. Mayor! A voice. Mr. Wright, can you confirm anything from this? The defence has no objections to this person. We are satisfied that this man is indeed Shelley D. Killer. Looks like we have run into yet another unexpected turn of events. Well, it doesn't seem like we have many choices under these circumstances, so... Now then, there is one thing I'd like to confirm before we speak of anything else. What would that be? At the request of a client, you killed Mr. Duran Corridor, is that correct? It is as you say. I did indeed kill Mr. Corridor. Now, that we have answered that, let's move on to the name of your client. Very well. This is all a bad dream. Yes, this is all a bad dream. Shelley D. Killer. What's you gonna say? About my client. There is something I must first state. To an assassin, nothing is more important than the trust between a client and himself. And that today is the reason I'm here today on the witness stand. It is my wish that you grasp this concept before I give the name of my client. Mr. Killer seems to be a very clever man. I would say he seems to be mocking us. While he may appear to be our enemy, Mr. Killer is only stating the truth. He is no hypocrite. He has always stood by his one belief. You mean trust between his clients and himself? Seems to be a level of trust what people like me can comprehend. Well, are you ready to cross-examine? It's going to be the trust is lost because he filmed it. There's something I must first state. Trust between you and your client. I provide my services in a fast and efficient manner. In exchange, I must trust that my clients are discreet about me and my identity. If too many people knew my face, it'd be quite troublesome. And that's why you're testifying in this manner. This is the first time one of my clients has ever been accused of murder. I must preserve D. Killer names so my clients can trust me. But couldn't someone stab you in the back and break your trust? It has never happened before, but if it ever did, that person wouldn't be in my client for very long. It would certainly... That's enough. Please not. Very well. It was only hypothetical anyway. And that is the reason I'm here today on the witness stand. That seems a little strange to me. I mean, you're about to tell us the name of your client. I'd think this would be very bad for them. It doesn't matter to me. This client or has he broken the rules and acted outside of their prescribed role? This person tried to implicate another of the crime in order to save themselves. And this is...
Order!
Order! And this is a trespass that cannot be forgiven. Who gave you the right to be so high and mighty? To The gentleman who spoke just now, excuse me, would you care to die? What? No, I didn't say anything. The judge has better watch himself. Hydrate. Made a really weird noise. We understand, so please tell us the name of your client. I'm afraid I cannot do that. I still have a few things to say before I do. Ah, the egomaniac. It's no good for your health to be so aggravated. You won't live very long if you let everything bother you. Somehow, coming from an assassin makes it less uncomforting. I don't really care about this extra flush, just tell us the name. Patience. Try to calm down a little. It's important to understand his mindset. He seems very steadfast and closed, so you're going to have to work to get him to talk. I'm not his therapist, you know. I think more. It's happened a few times. So that's one where he said he's broken it, so maybe reiterate that? Is that a thing? Oh, it's the same. Oh, here we go. I'm sorry, but I'm wondering about something you just said. You said that a client already broken the rules. A person who frames another is the worst kind of human. And that's why you feel you can betray this person. I have no trust relation with a client who can't understand their assigned role. Just my luck. An assassin with a conscience. Who would have figured? Now, everyone, do you think you can understand my logic? The case just keeps getting better and better. If you can't, then I'm afraid we can't proceed. Everyone understands your point, I think, really. In that case, I believe I'm prepared to disclose the information you seek. You seek? You have made it crystal clear that you value your trust over all else. I believe we are ready. Excellent. And that is the reason I'm here on the witness stand. Oh, yeah. What is it? I can't bring myself to ask the client's name. If you can't ask it, then I will. Witness. What is the name of the client who requested the murder of Mr. Joran Corridor? The person's name is... Adrian Andrews. What? Witness. That's not who you told me it was earlier. Pray tell, what are you talking about, Mr. Prosecutor? I should think you know I know my own client, and it's Adrian Andrews. What? He's trying to flip it on its head. Can't be, on the phone earlier. My guess is that Mr. Killer just stabbed Mr. Edgeworth in the back. I'm sure in order to get an audience with the court, Mr. Killer told him a different name. My God, perhaps. I knew it. This is an outrage! I was deceived! The witness is telling a very serious lie. You were the one who summoned the witness. You dick killer. My testimony is the truth. The defendant at the moment is Matt and Guard, am I correct? All I wish to do is help with quiet is acquittal. All of a sudden it feels like we can actually win this. Prosecution has failed to provide a motive and has instead provided the suicide note, which is a forgery created by the victim. Furthermore, there is a possibility the defendant himself knew it was a fake. But most definitive of all, we have heard from the assassin himself the name of his client. Mr. D. Killer's client who requested the murder was not a defendant at all. With this evidence, it seems obvious to me that this means that Mr. Guard is innocent. I seem to have caused you all a bit of confusion. Please, continue your discussion and call me when you have reached a verdict. Bailiff, please bring Miss Adrian Andrews in immediately. What now? With the way this is going, and Guard could be found innocent. Oh boy. This may be our last chance to save Mayor. But Edgeworth is right, the killer was lying. And he's the client. Can I live for myself if I win this? He would believe the prosecution's own witness would absolve his defendant. Your Honour, the prosecution requests permission to further question the witness. Shelly Killer is certainly lying under oath. Wasn't me. Listen, everyone, please. The testimony just now, it was all one big lie. Miss Andrews, the suicide note may have been a fake, but the man, he's the reason Celeste died. And Joanne Steph, it was all because he got pulled into Matt's twisted world. The testimonies need just now, you have to believe me, it was a horrible, horrible lie. But the killer himself has testified. He's named you as his client. No, that's not true. Also, there's quite a bit of evidence that points to you. The knife, the button, the donning, the samurai costume. You even had a motive. We know that Miss Celeste's impact was a large part of your life. You wanted to follow her. You wanted your revenge against the two of her. I'd say you have plenty of reasons to want them both dead. Mr. Wright. You know the truth. Tell them. Tell them the real story. Tell them who the killer is. Tell them. Please help me. Yeah, I know the truth. Mr. Wright? Yes, Your Honor? I believe we've reached the end of the trial. Therefore, I ask the defense for any final words or opinions. Ooh. Do I throw this chance away and wait for Gumshoe's new evidence? Verdicts or continue? Save Mayor? Also, do the right thing or do... I'm gonna request a verdict. It sounds like the wrong thing to do. Your Honor, defense requests that. It's no use. I can't. Feels like I've lost my voice. I can't do it, Mayor. I can't accept a not guilty. You are weak! You are weak, Phoenix Wright! I know. But Bankai is a killer, a murderer. I can't let him get away with this. I can't let someone else take the fall. If I let Miss Andrews be convicted, then I'm no better than on guard. Even though I don't want to admit it, I have to face the facts. That's because of Edgeworth I know the real truth. He could have gotten on guard, done a lot more, but he never took a single one of those chances. If I take his verdict right now, I'd be betraying his trust. His trust? Never thought about it until now. I trust him? Yes, you do. Mr. Wright, your opinion, please. Defense that requests that we be allowed to further question Mr. Killer. Am I hearing you correctly, Mr. Wright? But the witness has cleared your client through his testimony. Your job here is done. I'm not done yet. To see through the witness's lies and find the truth. That is my job, Your Honor. There it is. Find the truth. Still my evidence to look at, and I'm pretty sure that once those pieces arrive here in this very courtroom, a miracle will occur. Very well, we will continue. Miss Edgeworth, please re-establish a connection with the killer. Right away, Your Honor. Ooh. Has the verdict been reached? Before that, we would like to talk with you a little more. About all of you need from me was to name my client. What else would you need? Well, actually, we would like to hear everything you know about this case. That's how things are usually done. What is he talking about usually done? Let's go. Mr. Killer, if you don't mind, please testify about your client in more detail. You legal people and your procedures. Is there any wonder why no one likes to go to court? About my client, Pod. As I've already stated quite a few times, Adrian Andrews is my client. However, one thing I simply cannot overlook is tampering with the scene of a crime. My client did it to frame another for the crime, while pretending to be the first person to discover the body and enter the scene. Adrian Andrews already knew from the very beginning that Joanne Corrigan was dead. Even more appalling is the creation and the planting of the knife and button. The act is to what I was referring to when I said broken my rules. This is most unexpected. For the 5th time now? However, this time everything has finally been revealed. Just a second. We still have the cross-examination to do. You don't really need to question testimony like this, do you? Your Honor, the defense will question the witness, as if I had a choice. Oh, why? This is said nothing but beneficial to the defense's case.
Go.
Thanks for the follow, Luna Luna Tuna 1337. Hope you're alright. Thanks for stopping by. We scrutinise the testimony, then I'll expose the lies to the oh-so-beneficial testimony, I suppose. I don't understand what's going on anymore. That makes more than me. What about Luna Tuna? Not just normal tuna. About my client. Okay, right. Let's see what we got. So she's the client. What is it? If I press in the wrong way, it might raise suspicions on his end. I have nothing to do, waste more time. Witness, about requesting a hint. Hit. How much is your fee? I see you're also quite the dark-hearted man, Mr. Attorney. That sweet taste of Moonrock. If you'd like to talk business, we can do so after the trial. You want to kill me. You want me dead, don't you? Oh, God. Instantly get the judge turned away from me. What do you think? Guilty. Mr. Phoenix Wright, you are hereby declared guilty. What? Witness, let's continue. What just happened? Why did you disclose the name of your client? One thing I simply overnight is tampering. We've already covered that. Client did it to frame, which we know about, while pretending to be the first person to discover the body from the scene. Agent is already new. Maybe? So you're saying most clients wouldn't do such a thing? That is correct. Usually, most people try and create an alibi for themselves. If you should use my services, Mr. Attorney, I would suggest your plan for an alibi too. No, I already told you, I have no intention of using your services ever. Why does he keep looking at me like I'm the one on trial? Okay. From the very beginning? That's correct. But before my client visited the room, all my clients know precisely the situation is all times. I wonder if that's really true. That's odd. Even more things, planting the stuff. What do you mean by why? Fiddling around with the scene is pretty risky. Why would someone have requested a murder to do the same thing anyway? I assumed it was probably done to frame Mr. On Guard. If that's the case, then why didn't the person just request that you do it? Sadly, that is not possible. My job is to kill, that is all, and to leave my business card behind naturally. The business card is so my clients may escape blame, to protect them from murder duty. Even if they say it's for revenge, setting someone else up to take your fall. The act is what I'm referring to as breaking the rules. And that's all you have to testify. Yep, I pray I'll never get called to the stand again. I must, as I've yet to find a person to take my place and become the fourth successor. Actually, how would you like a new life, Mr. Attorney? Excuse me? No, I'm fine. Are you ready now? I wonder what kind of man judge thinks I am now. What are you going to do? All I can do is expose the lies. Okay. New. Is the creation and planning. But he knew that he was dead. What about the... We've been for it all now, haven't we? I would think that most people can overlook hiring another person to kill. If I had a problem with such a thing, it wouldn't be very effective in my job. However, I will say this, even though I am one of them, what who does deeds, the clients are always the real guilty party. That goes without saying. And their fate is to live with the knowledge of their guilt on their shoulders. However, my client this time thought they could run away from their guilt. Oh wait, I haven't done that one, have I? What are you saying about the button and the knife? On my business card. Oh, this card. So that no one has to waste their time, including the police, I always make a point to say, make things as easy as possible. My business card make it very easy to identify who carried out the service. It's pretty devoted. That feeling when you spent 10 minutes looking for something that was in your pocket. What were you trying to find? I've done it before where like I do that with my glasses and I'm like, where are my glasses? Lighty. Oh man. I've done it before where like I put my glasses on my head and I'm like, I can't see, where are my glasses? And yeah. Even hide my cards so I cannot overlook. While pretending to be the first person to discover the body and enter the scene of the crime. Oh wait, is it just juice? Or just holding them? Yeah, I've done that before. It might be the juice because it's got her fingerprints and stuff. You wanna? No, it doesn't. Oh, I don't know. Actually, no on this one. This one's difficult. Maybe I've got a question this. Yeah, they know about everything. Okay. Ah! Got a feeling that's one. Yeah, because it's planting things. There's the guitar case, maybe. Aha, the guitar case. Thank you so much for taking the time to testify, Mr. D. Killer. What is the meaning of that attitude? When Agent entered the victim's room, the client had no idea that Drew Corridor had been murdered. How do you know that? Wait, that's the wine glass. I already picked the wine glass. Did I? I'm so confused. I thought I already did the wine glass. But I pressed the guitar case, right? No, I don't know. That's why the glass was pulled from the victim. Yeah, she did the whole juice thing, didn't she? Is that part of her plan? That's not possible. The glass bears the fingerprints of that person. Had this been planted, they would have never left behind their fingerprints. Strangely enough, I had the exact same thought just now. Witness, how do you explain this strange phenomenon? You wouldn't waste the time to ask for such a minor detail? It's not very important anyway, correct? I'm afraid you're mistaken. If Adrian Andrews really is your client, as you claim, then your client should have knowledge of Miss Corridor's death. If not, then it can only mean that Adrian Andrews was never your client. How strange. Why is that the attorney has yet to raise an objection at this absurd situation? The killers figures out we're all two in real trouble. Objection! Mr. Edgeworth, I'm surprised. You know that you can't say things like that without evidence. Sorry. Well, that was an awfully weak objection for you, the two of you. Anyway, I'm positive there is a contradiction in that testimony. Prosecution requests further testimony concerning when the request was taken. Very well. Right, I have to buy us more time. While we wait for the items the killer left behind to get here, I just know the very outcome of this trial lies with those items. This request came to me, about a week ago. His request for my services on the night of the award ceremony. We met at a certain bar to discuss and finalise a few matters. That is what occurred. I trust my memory and I believe I've made no mistakes. So you physically met your client. That is correct. Meetings one client is the first step to building my trust, in my opinion. I see it well. Mr. Wright, your cross-examination. I'm really confused. Like, I'm trying to lose, but I'm trying to win. I don't really know where I might be doing, really. This is, like, really weird concept. 1 week ago, are you sure? Yep, I'm quite sure. I, of course, had my own preparations, and I was barely able to finish. When you request my services, Mr. Attorney, I hope you'll keep that in mind. Please stop. In any case, my client at this time had a very specific date and time in mind. He was requesting my services on the night of the award ceremony. Did you ask why? Nope. I tried to fulfill all the conditions of my client's request. As for why, I only had my suspicions. So what are these suspicions you had? I'm sure it'd be all for the bear. Bear? My client spoke of it. I'm sure there will be a bear-shaped figurine in Joan Corridor's room. I'd like for you to retrieve that item for me. Inside the figurine was a suicide note. Naturally, the victims brought it with him to the hotel room. He was planning to publicly disclose its contents. That's correct. And if I'd not done the job that night, I would have not known where the bear figurine was. Was the testimony important? Nah. What the killer sounds plausible, but in the end it's just conjecture. No, Your Honour, I don't think it's very important. Well, let's continue. Oh, maybe I should have done that. So you physically met Adrian Andrews, right? What was that? Bills? Witness, I'd like for you to give us a few more details. I always meet clients as a matter of principle. I've never taken a request, telephone or mail. Why is that? That's because I value the trust between a client and above myself above all else. The only way to establish that is to speak to the client while looking him in the eye. Sure? Of course it was very important. Mr. Killer had met his client before the murder, then it's unlikely he's mistaken. So you're saying the client really was Adrian Andrews? I guess so. You see, it's just as I said. I'm so lost here. The heck am I supposed to be helping here? Same. I have no idea what I'm meant, like how I'm meant to be doing this. We've made no mistakes. So your client was Adrian Andrews. If they did, there couldn't have been anything wrong with the testimony. Draw more information out of him. Okay, let's try one. And then it goes, is it important? And we'll go, yes, it is important. Very important. Let's face now, I've made one thing clear. That is, the client knew the secret bear figurine. Why is everyone so quiet? I think all of us already knew that. Oh, really? Witness, please continue. It's this one again with not important? If not, evidence, but I don't know what evidence to show. Why he meets his clients is not important. And it wasn't the point. Witness, please stop sidestepping my questions. What do you mean by that? My question is, did you really meet Adrian Andrews in person? I believe I've already told you I did. So if you're talking with him face to face that I began to trust him. That's when I thought I can trust this person as a client. Sure, he just said him. I think I just said. Your Honour, I believe the testimony just now was of utmost importance. Please include your statement. Very well. I just said him, didn't he? We know that is not how it turned out. What do you mean? Adrian Andrews turned out to be a client who couldn't stick to the rules. Oh yeah, I suppose you are correct. So I'd like to check one more time. Are you sure it's accurate? moment I saw him, yeah, it's definitely got to be that because he brought it up as well. Profiles, I guess? She's a woman. Yeah. I'd like to go over this one more time. You met Adrian Andrews at a bar and took the request. Yep, that's correct. And when you thought he was trustworthy. How many times do I repeat myself? Yes, that is correct. I'm sorry, but that was an impossible tale. What? Shady the killer. You've never met the real Adrian Andrews. Why would you say that? Because you made one very big slip-up. About her. What is the issue? What did you just say just now? About her? If you hadn't met Adrian Andrews in person, one look would have told you that she is a woman. Oh, I broke the transmitter. That's not good. Oh. Oh dear.
Oh dear! Oh dear! Oh dear!
Mr. Wright, what's the meaning of this? The witness testified to the following. That he always meets face to face with his clients, but he's never met Adrian Andrews in person. That's exactly the point. That means Misty Killer's client could not have been Miss Adrian Andrews. What is happening to that thing? The device is weird. Mr. Edgeworth, I understand your logic on this one. However, why would the assassin make such a basic mistake? I believe it's to do with her name. Adrian Andrews is, without a doubt, a very androgynous name. And luckily for Mr. D. Killer, the entire time he was on the stand, no one stated Mr. Adrian Andrews' gender. And so he simply picked the wrong gender to go with. What's going on? This court demands an explanation. I think somehow I must have mixed this client up with another. So does it mean you remember something different? Yeah, of course. Please, if you'd allow me to testify once more. I know he's just going to spit out more lies. Very well. This time please give us the truth and nothing but the truth. Yes. Now I remember I took the request by mail. There has been times when I took a job without meeting my client. The request for the murder of John Corridor, 2 or 3, the small things. And I saw the name at the end of the letter and I thought my client to be a man. How convenient. Means he's definitely lying. Yeah, this is... You break the assassin's testimony completely, it's over for us. Okay. I think we're okay, I can do this. As long as he's standing there from across me. No matter how strong I punch or throw, he'll counter it. Now then, cross-examination. So I don't want to question him too much. Yeah, his health bar's up. So we'll ignore that. We'll ignore that. That, maybe? 2 or 3 other things. And what were these other things? A few things that have nothing to do with this case. What should I do? Should I let it slide or not? It'd be really bad if I pushed his buttons. Let's ask. Whether or not they're related to the case, court to say. Mr. Attorney? Yeah? Everything I've said from the beginning has been nothing but beneficial to your client. Which is why I wonder what is pushing you to continue with the examination. Could it be that you're planning to betray your own client? I smell the stench of a backstabber. And should you turn out to be one? Wait, this is making me look real bad. I shouldn't press my luck. Do I... Yes, screw him. Witness, this is a very important matter. Please cooperate and tell us these other jobs. If it's truly important, I suppose I don't have much choice. The bear figurine. After the assassination target, I was to find the figurine. I was told that this job was just as important as the actual killing. And where was that figurine? It was inside Miss Corridor's suitcase. And then, what did you do? I handed it over to my client right away. You gave it to your client? Interesting. The information certainly sounds important to me. Witness, please include what you just stated in the testimony. Okay. So we took the bear and gave it to Adrian Andrews. I found this in the mansion. If you gave it to Miss Andrews, then what is it doing there? I was waiting for her there. That was also part of the plan to flame Mr. Gardup, I'm sure. That makes a lot of sense. Well, Mr. Wright, do you have any problems? To have any problems? So to kill a save gave the figurine to Andrews, but I know somewhere there's a contradiction, and yet I know if I present something trivial here, you will cut the connection. You want to make a strong point. You have to present strong evidence. Present evidence. Witness. Let me go over this one more time. You gave the bear to the figurine to Andrews. She told you to take the bear and wait for it to be mansion. Is that correct? Yes. Where are you going with this? Well, maybe you might have remembered a few things incorrectly. It's a battle of wits. I don't think it's possible for Miss Andrews to have been the recipient of this bear. Because only they know how to open it? Shady to killer. If you really had given the bear to Miss Andrews, then this item should have not been inside it. I see where you're going. Yep, that's where I'm going. Where is everyone going? Do I need to pick up a suitcase? Your Honour, please think back to Miss Andrews' testimony. I was going to burn it for her sake. Even if for a single minute this bear had actually been in her hands, I'm sure she would have taken the note out and burned it. Oh. Order! So that's where you were going. So by the very fact the suicide note was still inside the bear, tells us that your client didn't know how to disassemble the puzzle. Which means, Your Honour, it is impossible for Adrian Andrews to be his client. Oh, order! What order? Order! Mr. Phoenix Wright. I'm sure I mentioned this before, how I hate traitors above all else. I think your cross-examination has clearly demonstrated something to me. You must... Oh, boy. Let's save it. There. You're about to break our agreement. No, that's not. That's enough. If that is your intention, there is only one more thing for me to do. Wait, please. Gentlemen, ladies, please excuse me. I have a matter that I must attend to. No, please, not that. Please wait. Mr. Attorney, bring this trial to a speedy end, and I may stay my hand, otherwise. What in the... Mr. Wright, are you... Mr. Edgeworth? Yes, Your Honour? I didn't understand this witness's outburst just now. You think there is a need to hear more testimony, or is this a... Well, we should... To keep this up, yeah, sure. Prosecution, What's come over everyone? You are. The prosecution rests. What's going on around here? The prosecution has no further questions, Your Honour. What? Yeah, this looks stupid. Surely they're all going to lose their jobs or something. Well, I never thought I'd see the day. This is a most unusual situation. The prosecution rests with no further questions. The prosecution has failed to uphold its stance. If that's the case, even though I am reluctant, I must believe that Mr. De Killer's testimony is accurate. That would mean that Shady De Killer's client is Adrian Andrews. Mr. Wright, if I end the trial right here, right now, then your client, Bankai, will be declared innocent. And in this place, Adrian Andrews will be charged with murder. Miss Andrews will be charged with murder. The prosecution has no further questions, so we'll now hear the defence's final remarks. Bailiff, please bring the defendant, Bankai, to the stand. The Irons Deaconless hideout and make it time. We tried as hard as we could, but it looks like our time is run out. The outcome now lies in my hands. Oh, brilliant. Here he is. How long before we get him swilling on that thing? Okay, so I think this is what I've been told about, where there's a good and bad ending. So what I'll do, I'm going to save it half. And I did have, let me just find this. Have like a bit of a thing for it. Bum, bum, bum. Okay. Alright. So I just need to present anything stupid here if I remember. From what this says. I've got like a non-spoiler thing for this alternate ending thing. To be honest, I can't think of you as truly innocent and good person. You've done well. You've done enough evil to drive a woman to suicide. But at least on the charge of murder, it would appear you're innocent. Aha. What a nice. So, dude, you're pulling out the evil way too early. So I guess even the old fuddy-duddy figured me out. What an atrocious lawyer I have, giving his own client up like this. And that refreshing like a spring breeze crap? Just as atrocious, don't you agree? Anyway, get on with it and pronounce me innocent already. Right, Mr. Lawyer. Should I side with justice? Or save her life? You better get on guard, guilty sentence. Don't start this. Should be charged with murder. Do I say she's guilty or not guilty? Oh. All hinges on what I choose. Now then, let's hear the final statements. If the person who hired the assassin was Adrian Andrews, then your client is innocent. There's no need to ask, old man. After all, my lawyer is going to say what I want, aren't you? Right. I can't. I have to decide something. I can't count on the evidence to help me anymore. I have to listen to my heart. Not guilty. It's got really quiet. Oh, now I feel bad. We're waiting for your answer. Matt and guard, your client deserves an answer. Oh yeah, I'm sorry. Guard is out. Oh. Francesca von Karma. What are you doing here? Out. You see now, don't you, Mr. Phoenix, right? Exactly why you should never take your eyes off that scruffy fool. Did you bring them? The final pieces? Do you have them? You should know better than to ask that. Karma is perfect in every way. The evidence is here in perfect condition. Don't worry about Scruffy. He's fine and injuries are minor. All of the items are here. All of these are things. What a filthy old coat this is. That's Gumshoes. I can spot his tattered rags anywhere. I apologise for its ugliness, but there was nothing else to wrap these items in. I fought long and hard this whole trial. But what is inside the raggedy coat? I'm sure that inside it is the crucial evidence. Your Honour, inside that filthy coat is the defensive final pieces of evidence. This trial is already over. All that remains to me is to hand my verdict. I do not believe that any evidence presented now will change the outcome of the trial. Objection! Your Honour, it is our duty to examine every piece of evidence. I request that Miss Von Karma be allowed to present these. I suppose you're alright. I grant position. However, one obvious rule applies here. These items do not bring up any new points. They will not be accepted into court. Now, if you please. Piece of evidence are items left by the killer during his escape from the police. Yes, he left 3 pieces of evidence. I'm sure of it. Here we go. First is a pistol. No. I'm pretty sure it was not involved in this because there's no gun. Videotape. Have you checked the tape? Unfortunately, there was no time. Oh, yeah. But I'd speculate that the tape is very important because he came back to his hideout for it. That's right. It looks like he was trying to recover it. He injured 3 of the officers at the site. But somehow it looks like they managed to protect it from the killer. Surely the killer is no ordinary man. Bellboy's uniform. Yeah, okay, that's what he wore. I'm sure we were under normal success. These items to Sony Killer's hideout would be very important. However, our question is not who did the killing. Let's say it's who's the client. And these items do not tell us anything about that. Thank you for your hard work. You may step down. Wait, Your Honor. Allow me to examine this new evidence. Overruled. This court already has the evidence it needs to hand down a verdict. Wonderful. Absolutely splendid. This judge is such a brilliant man. Is this the end? Phoenix. I know there's no such thing as a miracle. I think you're wrong. I think they do exist. But you need to make it happen. You've come this far. You can't give up now. I'm trying to get the bad ending, so I am 2 ways out of the situation. The first. Making God wish from the bottom of the soul for a guilty verdict. The killer will always place his client's wishes first. If a God himself wishes to be convicted, then he will let his hostage go. That may be true. That's asking me to do the impossible. The second way. Force the killer to end his contract. If the killer was to no longer think of it as his client, then he would let Mayor go. It's a man who's vowed duty. He doesn't know. He knows about the tape. I thought he knows about the tape. Think things through on the other side. Isn't that what we've always worked for us? I mean, to turn things around. The judge says he doesn't need evidence. If that's the case, then who does need it? The defense, prosecution, and the judge. We've all seen pieces of evidence. And that is how we come to know the truth. But there is one person who is yet to see them all. That person does not know the truth. That truth, it may be what will bring about the miracle in its end. Now then, I'll pronounce my verdict. Why don't we respectfully sit back and listen? I've already told you, this court does not need any evidence. Then, Your Honor, we need evidence. Please. Right, it's quite obvious I need to present the tape, but I'm trying to get this bad ending. So we'll do that. That's impossible! Let's turn the situation around in one try. One try, that's all I will permit. I have to try and remember. There must be a way to save Mayor while taking them guard down. Yeah, it's definitely showed the tape, but I don't care. Who would you like to show evidence to? Who? Bankai. Tell us what this one piece of evidence you want to show this person. Ticket. Oh, I should have done my badge. I'm afraid I cannot allow the defense to continue. Wait. Nope, done. That is enough. I will now state my verdict. The court finds defendant Matt and Guard not guilty. Yay, look, we did our job. That's what we wanted, right? That is all. Court is adjourned. Nailed it. Did my job, got the big bucks. And just like that, the case came to an end. I ran away from the courtroom and wandered the streets alone. I never saw Maya again. The killer disappeared. I heard he'd never met, and she was found guilty. So Adrian was found guilty. Why did that skip like that? That was weird. The miracle never happened. Oh, it's because it's like auto. Maybe it was never meant to. Because a miracle is something that doesn't exist. Oh, this is getting really bleak. Oh, how bad this is. See, I got an achievement, justice served. Kind of. Let's reround the tape and show the tape. Right. Let's put away the help. That was just so I can get the bad ending. Right. I have to try to remember. So, I want to show evidence. So this is quite obvious. To Shelly the Killer. And I want to show him the tape. Because he must have not seen it. I think there's some merit in showing evidence to that witness. Bailiff, please bring in... How is he gonna see from the transceiver? I'm not sure how this is going to work. Yeah, she's okay, right? I didn't tell you to concern yourself with bringing about a speedy trial to an end. Now, if I understand correctly, you wish to show me a piece of evidence. It's a transceiver, how can he see? I have here a videotape, it was found at your hideout. I heard you injured 3 officers in your attempt to get this back. That was most regrettable. However, it was an order from my client. I was told to protect that videotape. I thought so. I'm afraid I seem to have failed. Do you know the contents of the tape? I was only told by my client not to watch it, so I have absolutely no idea. Actually, you were on this tape. Me? There was a video camera hidden at the crime scene. Your actions were being recorded. Is that true? Who planted the camera? Well, the only person who could have planted the camera at the scene of the crime would be your client, actually. That was Adrian Andrews. Quiet and listen, Your Honor. Your client specified a place and time for you, isn't that right? Yeah. It was so they could film you. I had no idea. Mr. Wright, why would my client do such a thing? I'd like to know why. Why did they do it? The reason why is the ticket. They wanted to seize your aunt? No, they wanted to blackmail. Yeah, wanted to blackmail. Your client once told me something very interesting. We were talking about you, and this is what they said. I am no weakling, but I don't believe anyone, at least of all assassins. Oh, come now. Assassins aren't above blackmail. That's where the video comes in. With that, I can keep him at bay, even blackmail him if I want. With his glass of juice. Oh. Your client didn't trust you at all. They were thinking of using it to blackmail you. What do you have to say to that, Dickile? It looks like I was being deceived from the very beginning. Yes, by natural. It's the kind of person they are. Your client is a person who only thinks and plots how to use people around him to protect themselves from any and all dangers that may arise. That is the true nature of your client. I have one question for the witness. You told us one thing numerous times during your testimony. You said that you detest traitors most of all. That's right. What if the traitor was your own client? Why do potato products take so long to cook? Just to punish you, really. You gotta cook that starch. I don't really know what I'm saying there. What you making? I've got to think what I'm doing for tea actually today. I've been told I have to sort myself out, which means I have no idea. I would break our contract in this case. And then the client would become my next target. Potato chunks and turkey dinosaurs. Are turkey dinosaurs still a thing? Are they still a thing? Wow. Because I thought like weren't turkey dinosaurs the thing that everyone... No, it's turkey Twizzlers, wasn't it? Was the thing that everyone was saying are bad. Fair enough. They're back. They're back and stronger than ever. They're back and bad. Do you get like multiple types of dinosaurs, or is it like just one type of dinosaur? Like, what are the variety of these turkey dinosaurs? My client would become my next target. And for the honour of dekill a name, even if it takes an eternity, I'd follow that person to the ends of the earth to exact my punishment. Just one shape. What type though? Is it a good shape? I don't know the dino names. Oh man. We're all here like wanting to know what type of dinosaur. Is it is it a Stegosaurus? It's got a long neck. It's got little arms. I'd follow that person to the ends of the earth to exact my punishment. Yeah, he is going to kill this dude. Little arms. So it's a T-Rex then. It's got to be a T-Rex. It's got little arms. That's all I wanted to know. So the traitor becomes the killer's next target. But don't most dinos have little arms? No, I think literally only T-Rexes have little arms. Maybe raptors? But they're just like little T-Rexes, aren't they? Ah, I get it. You need to watch more Jurassic Park, man. Get your fill of dinos. This is how we'll turn the case around, Mr. Wright. My contract with my client is over as of now. It seems I have a new job on my hands. I will return to you your precious item. What the? I'm not a precious beep. Mayor, I thought I'd never see you again. Oh, thank goodness. We did it! After being an arse. Trial appears to have come to its conclusion. However, I am actually sort of... I don't quite know what's happened. Miss Von Karma, where did that... She always has you in your sights. Now, I believe it's time to finally hand down a verdict. Oh, he's wrecked now, isn't he? Mr. Ungard. It looks like somehow you got what you wanted. You have finally received the acquittal you wanted so badly. You should be happy. But before that, I'd like to make one final statement. Sometime in the near future, one very betrayed assassin may appear before you. Needless to say, that man is very good at what he does. I'm sure you'd understand what I mean if you watch this video. Help me. Now then, Your Honour, the verdict, if you please. Is that alright with you, Mr. Wright? You have finally reached the end of a very long battle. Whether he's convicted or acquitted, there is no escape for him now. Come on. Plead whichever way your heart tells you. Does this matter? Let's have a... He's not guilty of murder, exactly. Congratulations, Matt Angard. Please make sure to savor every moment of little time. Are we literally just sending this guy out knowing he has, like, death threats? Your Honour, as always, the defence pleads not guilty. Very well, this court finds the defendant Matt Angard. Hold it. Please wait. What's the matter? If I get not guilty, I'll be killed. I'm... No! Oh my... What is he doing to his face? That is not okay. As always, it always looks like we have uncovered the real truth. I don't remember you helping out much in this. Mr. Edgeworth, how is Mountguard? I have left Miss Von Karma in charge of the incarceration. I'm sure he's getting a full course meal of whip leather right about now. Very good. That was a close one, wasn't it, witness? I plan to pay my debt for society for my own crime, Your Honour. The first time I was called to the witness stand during this trial, all I felt was despair. She must be talking about the time Edgeworth really went after him. I guess she's trying to forgive him for what he did. This witness, how should I put it? She has an illness. I'm gonna choose death. But after that, I was alone at the detention centre. It was the first time I really saw myself for who I am. And today, when the two of you used your combined strength to convict Matt, I felt like I was being saved. This is the first time I've ever seen her smile. I'm really happy you two were in charge of this case. I really don't know how to express how I feel. This is the first time I felt comfortable with myself, with who I am. Thank you so much, everyone. Happiness, love and joy. Looks like we have resolved everything at last. For myself, there are still a few things I'm confused about. But everyone seems to be in good spirits. And that is good enough for me. That is all. Court is adjourned. You were great out there, Phoenix. What I did out there was right, wasn't it? Yeah, this is the first time you've not gotten your client off. Oops. I normally get them off every time. And they pay good money for it. You get them a guilty verdict this time. But you have looked past all of that. That's what's really important. You now realise there is something more than just getting a not guilty, right? Yes, I understand. It's about getting the truth. Phoenix, think back for a second. Think to the moments before Miss Von Karma arrived with final pieces of evidence. Think about the incredible decision you had to make. Let's hear that thing. Am I going to be, like, beaten because I chose not guilty? Is he guilty or is he not guilty? Those are your choices, and your answer spoke to what being a lawyer means to you. Right. I have good news. Maya is now safe in police custody. You tell us the truth, right? Yes, she's quite safe. She's on her way here. We're speaking of patrol car. Yay! Mystic Mayor's safe. You did it. You really did it, Mr. Nick. Ow. She punches deceptively hard for a kid. I believe in you. I kept saying to myself, Mr. Nick will save her. Mr. Nick will save her. Wah. Oh, okay. Oh, what's wrong? Miss Von Karma. About earlier. Thanks. Ow. Why are you still smiling, Mr. Phoenix Wright? You lost. Your perfect win record has now been crushed. And yet, you are still happy? I don't think you'll ever understand, Miss Von Karma. How dare you? Don't worry. She may in time. After all, I was like that myself until a year ago. Edgeworth? For my own personal victories and for guilty verdicts. I used every dirty trick in the book, and so my win record remained spotless. But a man appeared and stood fast against that selfish me. I fought him in my usual way. It did not work. I felt like I lost everything because of that. And then it was my turn to sit in the defendant's chair. And I was saved by that person I called my enemy. I couldn't forgive myself for all that had happened, so I left the prosecutor's office. And I left a note. Prosecutor Miles Edgeworth chooses death. As well you should have. A prosecutor who has shamed himself with defeat should crawl into a hole and die. That's not what happened. After I left the prosecutor's office, I finally came to realise something. And it was in that moment of clarity that everything began to change. What foolish, foolish nonsense. We prosecutors use anything we can to attack the defendant. But every time we did so, no matter how desperate the situation, instead of giving up like most people, that man would hold strong and with his undying faith. And then before I know it, I began to trust in that man as well. You trusted your enemy? It doesn't matter how many dirty-handed tricks a person uses, the truth will always find a way to make itself known. The only thing we can do is fight with the knowledge that we hold everything we have, erasing one paradoxes one by one. It's never easy, we claw and scratch for every inch, but we'll always eventually reach one single truth, this I promise you. Yes, that's the reason why prosecutors and defense attorneys exist. I'm sure you knew that already, didn't you, Wright? That's why you couldn't forgive me. This man who went into hiding. This man who only had his sights set on victory, who ran away into the night. It's Mr. Edgeworth, right? You really let me down. When you disappeared, I felt betrayed. The reason I decided to become a lawyer to begin with was because I believed in the things you said to me all those years ago. And you betrayed your own words. That's why, 1 year ago, I made up my mind. I decided that Miles Edgeworth I knew had died. At least, that's what I told myself. You pathetic fool. I don't want to hear some wretched whimpering of disgraced loser. A Von Karma is someone who is destined to be perfect. Miles Edgeworth, you are no longer worthy. You are no longer worthy of being a Von Karma. And neither am I. It's over. It's all over. And Jessica threw something on the ground. This is an electromagnetic receiver. Isn't that the thing she used to track Detective Gumshoe? I'll return this to the precinct later. And her whip. She dropped her whip. Isn't that Miss Von Karma's whip? I'll never set foot in another courtroom again. I'm sure that's what she's saying by this action. You should keep it, right? Okay. But Mayor, she's back! Mystic Mayor! Mystic Mayor! It's very Japanese. That's what she's asking. It's very Japanese. Oh, look how happy everyone is. Oh, Nick, I knew you would come through. You got on guard convicted like I know you would. And on top of that, you even rescued me. But of course I did. I know I could never desert you. But we sure pressed our luck on this trial. You're really lucky to be standing here. Whatever. Look, it's over, okay? Besides, if I did croak, I'd just come back and haunt you like a bad ghost through Pearly. Is it really easy to do something like that? Thanks a lot, Nick. Don't mention it. She's not hungry now, then, I guess. Mayor. I'm relieved you're alright. Hey, looks like you've made some real progress, Mr. Edgeworth. Well, I suppose I'm a little different from the way I was a year ago. Oh, there we go. Alright. I think it's time we got out of this depressing place. Where are we going? Food, Nick. Food! Grub! Chow! I'm starved. I'm so hungry. Even you look like a nice juicy burger on a bun to me. You think I look like a burger? I'm a prime rib at least. Come with us, Mr. Edgeworth, please. If you insist. So is this the end of the story? They're all gonna like have a night. Is this Avengers? Is that's what's happening? This is the end of Avengers. They're just gonna go to a burger joint. Alright, how about we hit up our usual burger joint? Don't be silly. This case messed up that awesome evening and got in the way of my gourmet food, so I decided that we have to make it up by having another feast. Come on, Nick. Food! Yeah, this is just the end of Avengers now, isn't it? Back to that. Hey, pal. Sorry to keep you guys waiting. Gumshoe, are you okay? Yeah, but I'm really embarrassed. I didn't think I would hit a telephone pole of all things. Telephone pole? It wasn't a red light though. Brilliant. Oh, she's here. You did it again, city boy. I felt like my dear old heart was gonna give out on me, and I ain't joking. Yeah, it was even more exciting than the very last episode of Steel Samurai. Thanks. Now looky here, Mr. Snooty Prosecutor. Don't you reckon you bully Mr. Wright too hard? If you don't start being a lot nicer to him, you might just kick it. Tonight, even. I will keep that in mind. Well, come on, everyone, gather around. You're all going to get your picture taken by a genuine professional photographer. It's like Lotta brought herself a new camera. Well, pal, at least we can put this messy case behind us now. Come on, tonight's all about eating, so let's chow down. Amen to that, pal. Amen. Happiness. Friendship. You know, when you think about it, you were the one who saved the day, detective. That's right. If it wasn't for the 3 items you took, I think this trial would have had a very different ending. Well, you know, it's... wait, that's odd. When I ran off with the things from D-Killer's hideout, I was sure I took 4 things. What? 4? Yeah, I'm sure I put one of those items in my coat pocket. Oh, come on. What was the 4th? Between getting accused of murder and getting kidnapped. Why does she always look so happy? Or being shut away for 2 whole days. Weren't you scared? Yeah, it was really scary. I felt hopeful. Can I, like, go to items? Has he got the coat? Can I check the coat? No. So to keep my mind off things, I drew a picture. Sounds like you had it rough, gal. Where's the picture? Yeah, I want to see it. You know, I don't know where it went. Brilliant. That's too bad. Well, it's alright. It wasn't anything important. It was sure nice to see them both smiling. What is it? This is picking something up. Oh, that's Miss Von Karma's transceiver. Thanks to her, I had one of the most awful experiences of my life. I can't believe she stuck a tracking device on me. That's odd. Even though you're standing right here, the tracking device seemed to be in a different location. Oh, it's probably busted or something. Well, it don't matter. I'm afraid it's about time for me to excuse myself. I still have some work to do. But Edgeworth, you haven't eaten anything. And you've eaten way too much, you've done. I had fun tonight. Now if you excuse me. Wait. I just want to say thanks, Edgeworth. You really saved me out there. If anyone should be saying thanks, it should be me, right? I feel like words alone aren't enough here. I wonder if there's anything I can give him to express how I feel. It's gotta be the whip, because I've literally just got it, right? What's this? Objection. Thank you. It's all thanks to you. And her. You don't need to thank me, I was only doing my job. Looks like Edgeworth has left, Mr. Nick. Hey, Mr. Khmer. Yes, Miss Pearly? I guess you two can go back to being... Oi. I guess you two can go back to being lovey-dovey, right? You and Mr. Nick, I mean. Did you cut it out already? You're embarrassing me. Anyway, who's paying for our lovely dinner party? As if you need to ask. Everyone say, thank you to Nick. Yeah, I'm kind of at the point where you can't even buy instant noodles, pal. So I kind of already put your name on the bill. Wait, what? Yeah, I kind of got myself a situation like that. It's just everybody's skin. There's this camera shop in this hotel. And I just brought myself a good old beauty here. It'd be better anyhow for 3 grand. What? Actually, I reckon you brought it for me since it's on your tab and all. Wait, what? Just ends with you being absolutely skint enough out on the street. Do you need to hold back now? You hear? Time to let it all out. This is going to be the first time I hear the real you. Go on. It's been a while since I heard you say it. I've been busy being a hostage and all. Alright then, if you say so. Bum, bum. There it is. The end of the second game. You really came through for me, Nick. I had to hide that letter, but I knew you'd find it. I really feel like I've been living on the edge. Living on the edge. I mean, I've escaped death 3 times now. Feel like a pro. Pro gaming move. We've done it, man. So, yeah, I'm going to take a break before doing the 3rd game. Because they don't... They're cool games, but I don't feel like they mix up enough between each game. So it's just been very long. So I'm going to try the Danganronpa next week, which is another game that I have been recommended to high heaven about. So we'll do that. We'll do the first game, and then we'll see where we are. Because there's a trilogy of that as well. We'll definitely come back, and we'll definitely do the 3rd chapter. But I feel like a bit of a break is needed, a bit of mixing some stuff up, you know? I knew it, crashing headlong to everything is the only way to live. Oh, it's her. I am Maggie Bird, retiring the uniform as of today. I'm going to be a waitress. What? I'm going from a policeman to a waitress. Oh dear. You excited to play with all of Angelina's knobs and bits and stuff? Oh yes, tomorrow. Yes, where we'll be doing, what's this recently? Yes, the girl, I haven't seen her around. Yes, but remember, if I ever laid so much an eye on her, I would go crack. Yeah. This guy's weird. Yeah, so, my brain's melted. Playing game. Flight Simulator. That's the one. It's time to begin our quest of circus world domination. Yeah, we'll be doing Microsoft Flight Simulator tomorrow. I'm hoping it works, and I'm hoping it stays stable. But yeah, please come check that out. I'm going to try and do it, at least to start off with no assistance, and just see how bad I am. And we'll see how it goes. But yeah, I'll play that for a bit tomorrow. Weekend will be Splatfest. I'll be doing a Splatfest stream. Then Monday we'll be carrying on Tyranny. And then Wednesday next week, more pirating, where me and Ginger are planning to do a... We might do it this weekend, but I probably think we won't. So keep an eye out on that. But chances are next Wednesday it will be pirating, where we want to do as much as we can. And then Thursday, so next week on Thursday we'll be starting Danganronpa, which is similar to 999. I believe it's a bit of a murder mystery thing. I really know nothing about it, but there's that black and white bear, and I know it's really popular. Like it's really culty and really popular. That's about as much as I know about it. I've heard it's really good. I'm guessing it's popular for a reason. I am hoping it's voice acted because doing all the Phoenix Wright stuff was started getting a little bit painful. But I'm hoping it's voice acted. I'm not sure if it is. Do I really want to know? Let's have a look. Danganronpa voice acted. Oh, that's the anime. Well, if there's an anime, I'm assuming there is. Yes, I think there is. Awesome. It's not like I'm not going to try, by all means. I'll do what I need to do, and if it's not, it's not. But just kind of spice it up a bit, doesn't it, if it's not just me. Oh, here we go. March 23rd, 9:42 p.m. International Departures, Gate 12. What we got? Where are you going, Francesca? How did you know I was here? With this? I heard you were planting things on a certain person. Things like tracking devices in this coat, for example. Just like you. I only planted it there because he was always wearing it. This filthy drab coat of his. I don't know how it ended up in my luggage. But it's going in the trash, I promise you that. Oh, that's right. Speaking of that man, he told me something very interesting. When I ran off with the things from the killer's hideout, I was sure I took 4 things. Ooh, is this going to be some big thing? 4 things. Seems he put the last one in his coat pocket. He put it in here. It doesn't matter anymore. The case is already over. What are you going to do now? We're going to find out. That's none of your business. Are you running away? Shut up. You don't understand a thing. You can't possibly understand what it means to be a Manfred von Karma's daughter. Francesca. So many expectations from everyone around me. Expectations I must fulfill. I'm expected to win no matter what. And failure? Such a thing is not an option for me. My father was a genius, there's no doubt about that. But me, I'm no genius. I've always known that. I just have a whip. But I had to be one. I had to. You may not be a genius like your father, but you are a prosecutor. You have always been and always will be. No, I'm not. Not anymore. I've even thrown my whip away. Speaking of that, Wright gave me this. Oh, yes! Pick the right thing. You knew something like this would happen, didn't you? No, I just guessed, given I was giving it right at the end. I'm going to say this again. We prosecutors do not fight for personal honour or pride. I hope you will think deeply about what you should be striking down with that whip. You haven't changed a bit. You've always left me alone and walked down ahead without me. Miles Edgeworth. I've always hated you. And then, finally, my chance to take my revenge on you arrived. If I could win against that man, I could make Phoenix Wright bow down in defeat. And this girl you left behind would have risen higher than you. That was supposed to be my revenge. I see. You know, I can't do it. I can't change who I am. I can't throw away everything I've been until today. I believe you can. Just like how Adrian Andrews did. Adrian Andrews? You were going to use her during the trial, right? But you were dependent on your father by using his tactics. Isn't that right? It's really, like, getting a bit simpy. Like, is that what they're talking about now? Today you chase after me after I left you behind all these years. I'm a bit obsessive with different people. And that's why we're standing here now, side by side. I have no intention of stopping. If you say you are going to quit your walk down the prosecutor's path, then this is where we part ways. Francesca von Karma. Oh, is she what? I'm Francesca von Karma. Don't think I'm going to walk in your shadow forever. Our battle begins now. So you better prepare yourself, Miles Edgeworth. That's going to be me. Just Phoenix Wright, one day, someday. I'm sure we'll meet again in battle. Until then, this last piece of evidence that never made it to you, I'll take good care of this 4th piece. Oh, I can guess there's going to be a thing in the... so I'll give it to you when at last we meet again. So I'm guessing that's something to do with the next game, yeah? Oh, now I want to know. Damn it. Oh, is that it? Ah, it's the picture she was on about. It's the picture when she was on about. I see. We're done. 2 Phoenix Wright games completed. We will finish Trials and Tribulations next time. No, not next time. At some other point. We'll start play that, but I'm gonna do a break for now. I think that's basically it. I'm kind of a little bit Phoenix right now. I'm not gonna lie. Not that I haven't enjoyed it, but I feel like mixing it up would be good. It might be worth doing Dokkan Romper, coming back to this, doing Dokkan Romper, the second game, maybe starting something else, and kind of flip-flop between games for a bit. We'll see. We'll see how good Danganronpa is. I think it's just because I smashed the Nonary games, but they are just so good. Nothing. I think I started too high. But yeah, thank you for watching. Thanks for catching up with this. I hope if you're watching this after the fact, obviously you can see the whole of the Phoenix Wright 2 games at the moment on YouTube. This one will be up next week as normal, and then we'll start Danganronpa. So once again, tomorrow it'll be Microsoft Flight Simulator. Weekend will be some Splatfest. Monday, back to Tyranny, which is my new story game that I'm playing, my new main game. Wednesday, pirate thing where we're gonna give ourselves a time limit. We can't decide whether to give ourselves a time limit and see how much we can get in that time, or try and say get to 100 boxes. And we're just gonna get 100 boxes. We're not gonna sell them or anything until we own 100 boxes. We'll see. Either way, it's gonna just go disastrously wrong. And then Thursday we'll start Danganronpa and we'll do the whole cycle again. Thank you for everyone who's been supporting it. I think it's been going really well. Since I've done the rework and stuff, I feel that it's kind of brought a bit more energy to it. Obviously, we've got Discord and stuff as well that I started to use. And I'm like, please, if you're watching this afterwards and stuff, check out Discord. Yeah, it's all in my links and stuff. We'll just grow and grow. I'm almost close to my payout as well. So if you know anyone who wants to join, got any primes that you haven't used, please use them. I'm very, very close to my first payout, which I'm going to use to put back into the system. Because I've got some ideas, but I kind of need that buffer first. So yeah, as always, lots of love. Thank you very much for watching, and I'll catch you next time. Bye bye.